Aloha Friday. Thank you everybody for stopping by. Was it 5:03? I'm 3 minutes late. If you're late in Hawaii, we just say you're on Hawaii time. We just still have a slower pace of life here. That's how we roll. Always start a little later than it's basically the same thing as being fashionably late, which I always am. So let's go ahead and get started. Welcome to Aloha Friday. Thank you everyone for stopping by. Tonight we're just gonna hang out, have a really nice community gathering here. Everyone shows off their pickups for the week, rip some packs, discuss the hobby. Plenty of stuff going on in sports. I think this is my favorite time of the year when it comes to sports. There's so much going on. We have NHL playoffs, we have NBA playoffs going on. There's baseballs in full motion. The draft just concluded, so football discussion always going on. So yeah, just a lot to go over. I'm definitely going to drop the link in a bit. Let's go ahead and say hi to everybody who stopped into the chat. Everybody, appreciate you all for stopping by tonight. First in Southern Boys, mahalo for stopping by. I set up the stream super late. I've been trying to just tie things up with work. Super stoked to have you guys stop by. I'm just going to show a couple things as well. Some really big PC pickups. And you know what? Something that even is more amazing than what I showed in my video this morning. This is something that's a personal item. I'm really happy to have this one. It's really big and going to be one of the centerpieces of my collection. So, gonna be a great show tonight. Good to see you, Tony, Sensei Domino. Aloha Friday to you. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for everybody stopping by. Gets another star for the Gold Star Attendance Award. But Sensei Domino, great channel. Had an awesome premiere last week for the Spine Ticks After Party. Can't wait to see what you've got going on for next week as well. Tex Hockey Cards, Aloha Friday to you. Thank you for stopping by. Oh man, I've been watching some of Tex's shorts. He has some freaking amazing cards that just kind of blow my mind every time I see them. Amazing collection. Check Tex Hockey Cards out as well. Barrett Bayhurst. Shout out to you, Barrett. Aloha Friday. Sorry, I was missing you in action yesterday. I'm not sure if you live streamed last night, but Barrett usually goes live on Thursdays. Good to see you here as well, Barrett. My good friend, Rook. Rook of all. Mahalo for stopping by. Aloha Friday to you as well, Rook. I've just been so busy. Unfortunately, I haven't been able to stop by, but I always enjoy all the great heart-to-heart chats we always have together. And Rook has become one of my really good friends. So if you haven't checked out Rook, definitely check her out as well. Aloha Friday to you as well, Zach. Mahalo for stopping by. Zach had 3-Pack Thursday, which I wasn't able to make yesterday. But I'm definitely going to catch the replay when I get a chance. One of my favorite shows, Zach with 3-Pack Thursday. Mahalo for stopping by. And we have Will, WVogs18, the co-host of everybody. This guy's everywhere. What did I say about Will? You don't have to shout him out. You know where he's at. He'll be on. He's a super... Will is a really big contributor within the community. And for that, I really appreciate him. Always is here for Aloha Friday. So mahalo for stopping by as well, Will. And I look forward to having you on the show in just a minute here. Aloha Friday to you as well. The Collector's Bounty. Thank you for stopping by. I hope you had a great week. And all right, let's keep on going. Barry, that's my boy right there. Well, for stopping by, Aloha Friday to you as well, Barry. I'll pick it up. And then let's get this show started for tonight. Oh, snap. I collect. What's up to you? Mahalo for stopping by. Aloha Friday. Not sure when your next big Pokemon, Dragon Ball Z, Yu-Gi-Oh! Rip is going to be, but I'm always looking forward to those when I get a chance to. Usually premieres on a Saturday or Sunday afternoon. And yeah, pulled some monster cards recently. So with that out of the way, just wanted to go over a couple things, and then I'll go ahead and drop the link for the panel. But just wanted to show off a couple items that I picked up. First off, I've had this redemption out for over a year, and they finally got. And I did make a video on this. I was pretty happy. Anybody else who has any kind of redemption issues, Topps is usually really good about taking care of you when they can't fulfill your redemption. And as we know, this is a very controversial player, having recently been involved in some legal issues. We'll just leave it at that. You do your own research. But this should have been a Wander Franco rookie card, autographed to 25. Pretty big card. This probably would have been, I would guess, $300 or $400 card when I pulled it. And even now, it probably would have only been. I feel like the comp was pretty fair for what they gave me in return, regardless of if he didn't have the same issues. But they did replace me with this super nice card here, this Ronald Acuna autograph patch card, and I really love this card. This is a freaking amazing card. One, it's all color matching. It's a red parallel. It's got a red patch. It has a sticker. You can see there's a minor imperfection in the signature. I don't think this would get a PSA 10 Gem 10 mint on the auto and the signature together. But still, what a great card for the reigning NL MVP, Ron Acuna. Shout out to Zach, one of his boys right here. So great replacement card. Topps always does you right, unlike Panini. So happy to have that one for the collection there. Put that out. That's definitely going to be one of the cards on the showcase tonight. And I did have one more thing to show off tonight. And this is actually a monster PC item for the collection. Going back to the chat real quick. Shout out to you, Brian Basketballs. Toot toot. Did I do that right? Mahalo for stopping by. Aloha Friday to you. Great show. Always premieres on the Spine Ticks. Pre-game. Check out Brian Basketballs. What are you, second or third? I believe in the train after Alex, if I'm not mistaken. So thanks for stopping by, Brian. And hope you have a great weekend. Our good friend, Christina. Mahalo for stopping by. Aloha Friday. Christina, great person. Always dropping links in everybody's chats. Just a massive contributor to the community. And love to have you with us, Christina. Part of Paul and the 619 and the Amazing Friends. So let's keep on going. DM card openings. Mahalo for stopping by. Great show tonight with the OT Hockey Show. Always, every time I get a chance, I'm going to shout you guys out, but they always go live about 2 hours before we start here. If you're not checking out the OT Hockey Show with DM and Perch, go ahead. I highly encourage you guys to definitely check that one out always before my channel or before Aloha Friday starts. So, wow, 15 people. I need to go fast in the chat. Mahalo for stopping by. Thank you, Sherry Vlog. Sherry Vlog is one of the folks that I've met through the various communities out here. She's got a cool channel. I've seen her go live. I've stopped by her live, and she does a lot of vlogs, personal vlogs and stuff like that. Great person, great channel to hang out with. Check her out as well. Let's have some folks saying hi to everyone. You know what? I might have to think about that, Barry. If it's a good enough Dale Murphy card, I'd seriously consider it. But we can always talk. Yes, I did, Alex. Jay's Mix. Mahal for stopping by. I think you're first on the Spine Ticks pregame. So wanted to shout out Jay's Mix. Great channel there. Let's see. Keep on going through. Collectorholic. Mahal for stopping by. Oh, before, hopefully Perch or we'll be able to see this. But I did want to show one card that was discussed tonight. Let me see if I can find this card. But I'm sure he would appreciate it. Let's see. Where did I put it? I thought it was pretty funny that it came up tonight. Sorry, this is probably not the best time to do it, but I'm going to show it to him. It's going to be freaking awesome when I get a chance. But let me show this second item that I have here. This is a big personal item for me. When I was very young, I would always watch football on TV. And this is for my home team, which would be the Hawaii Rainbow Warriors, the local football team. It's the closest thing we have to professional sports. We have no pro sports. And just an amazing item that my LCS gifted to me for being a longtime customer. They said, hey, look, pick out any one of these things that we have here and you take it. Just buy a blaster from us today and you go ahead and pick out any one of those items out there. But I want to show this off. This is a freaking amazing item, an amazing gift from my LCS. This, I don't know if you guys can see this. This is an autographed statue of Michael Carter, the University of Hawaii. One, I think this statue was handmade. I've never seen anything like this before. The detail on this is just absolutely amazing. Two, it's got an autograph on it. And I'm not sure if this person signs very many autographs. And I think this might have been the only time in my lifetime that I would ever be able to obtain an item like this. One of a kind creation of one of my hometown heroes here, Michael Carter, quarterback for the UH Rainbows, 1992. Took us to the Holiday Bowl with an 11-2 season. If you know about Colt Brennan, this guy very much up there. Only played one or two seasons as a starter for the UH Rainbow Warriors. So just an absolutely amazing, one of a kind piece right here. I'm going to try to find a case for this, but this is actually personal, a really big personal item for me. So super happy to have that one right there. All right, let's keep on going. Say hi to everybody. Oh man, you know what? I need to find that card for Perch before he heads out because it did come up, and here it is. This is for you, Perch. Check this out. I found it. I got me a gritty. This is the Upper Deck Portraits gritty. This is one of the cards that came up during the OT hockey show. I picked this up in my dollar bin at my LCS, so just wanted to show this off because this is such an amazing card. If you don't know, Gritty is the mascot for the Philadelphia Flyers, and man, it's just a ridiculous looking card. So happy to have that. I also picked up the Philly Fanatic as well. So these are two of the best mascots out there in sports. And you know what? I collect mascot cards. So there's a Gritty Upper Deck Portraits, the greatest meme card I think in the last couple of years. All right, let's say hi to everybody. We're gonna go ahead and drop the link, get some guests on here. We're gonna hang out, and we'll go ahead and start Aloha Friday. Let's do that. Hold on. All right, here we go. Okay. Hey, what's up, Aries World? Mahalo for stopping by. Aloha Friday to you as well. Let me go ahead and give you a mod, a wrench when I get a chance. But Aries World, part of the Ace Surfer community. I've met Aries World through Ace Surfer. Awesome channel. And let's see, who else? Christy, Sherry's Vlog. Everyone stopping by. Awesome for stopping by, everyone. Man, look at all of these amazing folks out there. And yeah, you know what? This is actually just a super cool personal item for me. I don't know what to say. My LCS is amazing. They gave this to me for free. I couldn't get a Colt Brennan or some of the other big UH players out there. They had a Jesse Sapolu autograph statue that I was seriously picking up. That would have been my second pick. They didn't have no Colt Brennan. Ashley Lee would have been another one. I've actually played basketball with the dude in real life. That he's just an amazing athlete, dunking over us, all this stuff. But all right, let's keep on going. I think we got everybody else. And all right, let me drop the link. Get this started. And I saw Will back there. He's probably waiting. And let's see. In the meantime, I'll show a few of the singles pickups that I had recently. I picked up some good stuff at my LCS recently. Home. Sorry, I have to do this. Go to my channel, click on my video, make sure the audio is not coming back. Paste the chat link in my chat, and then pin it to the top for everybody. But there we go. There's a link. I'll show off a few more cards while we're waiting here. Had some pretty cool pickups at my LCS. May as well go through a few of these. What do we start with? Basketball? Baseball? All right. First card. How about this one? 19 is this 81? Ricky Henderson, second year card. Uh, I thought this was a pretty amazing card to pick up. This one's in really good shape. The centering looks really good. Ricky Henderson, probably, I would say, possibly the greatest leadoff hitter of all time stolen bases leader. Uh, yeah, what a great one right there. I also picked up the 81 Fleer as well to go with that. Uh, let's go ahead and add our first guest onto the panel. Oh wait, where'd he go? Popped off. Well, he'll be back in a minute. Picked up this 81 Fleer as well. Second year Ricky Henderson. This is a card I don't see very often. I've only seen it a couple times in person. We just don't have a whole lot of vintage or semi-vintage stuff from the early 80s and anything before. So I just pick it up when I see it. I think that's a great one. Picked up this nice 81 Fleer Ricky Henderson. Let's see, what else did I add to my collection this week? Oh, since we got the hockey crew here, I'll show off a few hockey cards that I picked up as well. How about that? Hold on. Yeah, when you load up, I will pop you onto the chat. And let's see what happens here. Yeah, for some reason, Will, I'm not sure what's going on. Keep on dropping off, but appreciate it. Good to see you guys. Melodope Live, mahalo for stopping by. Aloha Friday to you as well. Great deal. $3. I think it's a great deal. You know what? Honestly, cards like this, I don't think they can decrease in price. I mean, honestly, you're never going to see this for $3 again, unless like the world ends or something, right? The way inflation, all that stuff. I don't see how that card gets any cheaper. So no way, right? All right, let's go ahead and add our guest to the panel. Say hi. We'll keep on going through this pile of cards, and we'll go through the main part of the show: sports discussion, collector's showcase, all that good stuff. What's up, Will? How you doing tonight?
Dude, I'm great, man. I'm great. Dude,
Yeah, you
that's
sound like it. Oh man, I
oh
sound so
man.
great. I'm so great, man.
I'm so
Come
great,
on, Will. A
man.
little bit more enthusiasm. How you doing
Uh
tonight, Will?
I'm
I'm just
great.
busting your balls.
No, I know. I'm great, dude. I got some fire to show. Dude, congrats on that statue. Dude, I love handmade statue like that. I thought of you because there was one at my LCS which was like maybe like this big, and it was Charles Barkley.
Oh man, that would be dope. I don't know where I would put something like
And
that,
it was
but
made of wire.
oh, the statue. What? Yeah, I mean, this is. I don't know, man. This is such a cool piece. I can't believe my LCS gave this to me. They
Dude,
gave
that's
it to
sick.
you. Where'd you get it from? They gave this to you. They gave it to me. I don't know
Dude,
if you've seen that meme.
oh my god, you have to be so intricate to make those. It's
I mean,
gorgeous.
look at that the champion, the jersey logo there. Like, what the
Dude, I
heck?
love how he's like almost in a Heisman pose where he's like,
It's got grass stains on it. He's got the towel, the cloth towel. I mean, this looks like it was handcrafted.
did he get drafted?
No, not Michael Carter. Hawaii played a style of offense. If you know from the if you from the era 80s era of football, they played the spread triple option,
Yep.
which is
I
probably
know the
one of the
spreadsheet.
most prolific offenses that's basically extinct these days. So,
Yep.
but it's so
Georgia
much
Tech
fun to
started with it.
watch, man. You know what's funny?
Huh.
Now you mentioned that Navy and Georgia Tech. You know how OC for this team, that team was for Hawaii at the time, became their head coaches
Not surprised.
and continued the lineage
I
of.
think Georgia Tech just stopped using it, but Navy still does.
Yes, I forgot his name. He's New Tomolo or something. The coach
Yep.
for Navy played for Hawaii in this era. So,
Dude, that's awesome. That
uh,
statue was so sick, dude. Yeah, that's dope, dude.
I mean, okay. If you see this pose, you can just imagine he just took the snap, he dropped
And,
back,
and he's
he
gonna
kept
throw
it.
it.
No, he kept it for the halfback running this way into the pile, and then now he's running off the sweep, right? And then
To
you have the
pitch
other
it.
tailback. You have the other
Yep.
tailback right here, and
Yep.
he looks like he's looking. He's looking down the field this way, and he's deciding whether to keep it and run or if he's gonna pitch it to the halfback coming back. It's such a
Dude,
cool pose.
yeah, dude, I love University of Hawaii uniforms. That dude, they're so much fun.
You know what? That's another amazing thing that you noticed as well, because I'm going to tell you what, that football jersey right there, that is one of the greatest jerseys designs of all time, in my
Oh yeah.
opinion.
Oh yeah.
Love it with the
Oh,
rainbow stripes.
oh yeah.
Oh, and look at even the logo, man, spot on.
Yep.
Rainbows.
God, I wish we knew who made those. That'd be sick. The artist
From what I
who
understand, this
designed.
came from a personal collection. My LCS had like 80 of these statues, and they
Damn.
had a lot, like every Hawaii player, all the Hawaii greats, all signed. Like, but I could only pick one. That was the problem.
Ah, I know that's
I
hard.
could only pick one. It was tough, right? So they had like they didn't. He said a couple Colt Brennans went.
Yep.
Other one I would have picked over this one would have been a Colt Brennan. Trying to think who else. I think I saw Jason Elam. I saw Jesse Sapolu. I saw Al Noga. Some of
Yep.
the Hawaii greats. Even some of the current players. The more recent quarterbacks
Like
as
Cole
well.
McDonald.
Yeah, there was a Cole McDonald there. I passed on that one. I didn't think that was worth my my one
I'm
that I
sending
get to
you a
pick.
Cole McDonald rookie card anyway, so you'll be good.
Yeah, I know that. Oh, wow, I appreciate that. I don't think I have a Cole McDonald card, but
Well, dude, yeah, we're doing a trade. Remember, food for cards.
this looks like almost something you get off of like, oh man, I don't even know, man. Just it's even got like the grass detail, like
Oh,
grass stains on the
perfect.
jersey.
It's
Such an amazing
perfect.
piece right there.
Heck yeah, dude. It looks like kind of like the not way better molding, but it kind of like my Aaron Judge thing, but yours is of course way better molding.
No, I think this is hand painted, and these are definitely water transfer decals of some sort.
Dude, I love the detail on the quarterback play sheet.
I know. Did they have those back in 1992? I'm not even sure
They
if they had
must
those
have.
back
They
then.
must have. They must have. Because they didn't do they don't have the headsets in the ears. They could only read it like this.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, yeah. And the towel is usually in the front, right? So they can.
Yes.
But it's even got the towel on the side when he's
Waving.
running.
Yeah, dude, that is so dope.
Yeah, I think
Dude,
that's an amazing piece.
wait till I show what I have. But it's of course not as cool as what you have. But go ahead, whatever you were doing.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've got some. I guess I'll show the hockey pickups because, man, my LCS, apparently I'm the only one collecting hockey in the entire state of Hawaii. Everyone's hunting, as you know, Connor Bedard, but they're just throwing everything else off to the side. And my LCS seems to have a lot of this stuff that's kind of getting cast off. So check this Cole Caulfield SP Top Rookies. They had two of those sitting in the dollar bins that they put up for
Nice.
50 cents each.
Heck yeah.
I think that's a great pickup. I don't have too many Cole Caulfield rookie cards, so
Very
or
good.
rookie year cards, not as true rookie. True rookie
Yep.
would be a future watch, but two really cool ones there. Oh, check this out. You know what? Okay, this is this Connor Bedard monster season set. And I think there's
Yep.
like 80 something cards in the set, right?
There
So
is, yes.
I just bought like all of them. Any Connor Bedard card has to be
I
worth
wonder
money,
how
man.
many you're short now. You got to be close.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think I have a couple more in this stack as well. Let me see. Uh, 11, 12, 13. I think I've got 15 or 16 now. So it
That's
might be
good.
about
That's a good
a quarter
start.
of the set. It's a good start, but I think this would go good in a lot. Somebody would want to pick up this whole lot if they're trying to build this ridiculous set. So
Right.
some Connor Bedard stuff there. But I'm finding all these Series 1 and Series 2 inserts in
Austin
that box,
Matthews.
right? So
He's been sick lately. He hasn't been feeling well.
big time, yeah. All right, let's see who else. This is Will doing his impression of me impersonating him. That's for when you came on with the energy.
Maybe.
I'm sorry.
No, you're good, man. Maybe is the answer.
You gotta just make fun of me when you get a chance.
Oh
Anytime you get the
no,
opening,
no, you
man,
made me
I could
laugh.
take it too,
You made
bro.
me no, I know. You made me laugh.
I think it is a custom Aries world.
Oh,
That
it's
has to
gotta
be.
be.
It
It's
looks
gotta
like
be.
it's hand painted, and then it's even I don't know. It looks kind of old too.
Yeah,
I think
dude.
with Mariota, Carter 92 for UH. Mariota didn't play for the University of Hawaii, played for the University of Oregon. Uh, but he came from the same high school as Tua Tagovailoa, which would be St. Louis High School here.
Yeah.
Big time prep school
Big
here.
prep school. Big, yes.
Yeah, he rushed for 1K, passed for 1K, won. I mean, I think they won 12 games, 11 or 12 games
Oh,
that
dude,
season.
oh, sorry, go ahead.
Oh, go ahead. I was done.
I used to watch a lot of UH football in the early 2000s. I watched Colt Brennan. I watched Kellen Moore. I watched the good quarterbacks. I loved Colt Brennan.
You know what's funny though? If you watched Hawaii football in the early 2000s, like that because that was a spread offense, right? Where no
Yep.
like a shotgun, the modern spread offense. That is a like a complete 180 from how we used to play, right?
Yep.
I mean, we'd be surprised if we passed the ball more than 10 times in a game, when you're running the triple option. Like the pass is not the it's all about running. It's all about controlling the clock. And then we go and we switch to like this, oh, we're never running the ball offense, right? It's just
Yep.
such a crazy transformation for UH football.
Yep. I see a
Oregon.
Sid. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, no, I'm done. Sorry.
I
Go ahead,
see a
Will.
Sidney Crosby.
Yeah, I picked up some Sidney Crosby. I mean, me as well. I don't have very many cards of this guy. I picked up 3 of his inserts as well. This Deep Roots insert is cool. It's got a cool texture on it.
Yeah.
It almost feels like Panini. What set did that be?
Mm,
Origins? I can't remember.
probably.
A few more
I like
Sidney
those CP
Crosby.
ones. I like those PCs.
The PCs. I might have an extra one. I might just throw this in at some point for you. Not now. Not now, I know. But another
Yeah,
Connor McDavid.
I love my boy Sydney. Yes.
Yeah, I think if I see those players, I'm looking for Sid Crosby. I'm looking for Ovechkin. Any of the Connor McDavid. Just
Okay.
picking anything I
Yep.
see of
I'm
these
gonna throw
players.
in more for your package now. Your package is gonna be dope. You're gonna love
Chuck,
every second of it.
the gritty.
That is the
What do you think about this card, Will? Isn't this the most ridiculous card ever?
dude. He looks like a jester. He's like, I'm going to do a trick for you.
You know what? That exactly is what it is. That
Have
cap
you
is
seen the
like a
videos of
jester's
Gritty?
cap.
What he does? Like he throws buckets of popcorn on fans. It's so funny.
Yeah, Mariota is definitely from Hawaii. I did get to meet him. He sponsored the company I was
Really?
working with at the time. So we had a little meet and greet
Oh,
when
I
he
bet
came
he's a
down
nut.
to do the
Yeah, he's a
commercials and
good
stuff.
dude. He's a humble dude.
Yeah, Mariota's solid. He's had a great pro career. He started for
Yeah.
several teams. He's still
Yep.
in the league. You can't say that
Who's he
about very
with?
many.
Who's he with?
Though I think he's with not the Redskins, the Commanders as a
That
backup
sounds right.
now, if
That
I'm not
sounds right.
mistaken.
That sounds
Harry
right.
Bear's dog is sound asleep.
Oh gosh, yeah. I was almost falling asleep on my stream earlier. I did a pre Aloha Friday slash Tiahaki show, and Kevin, Chance, and Jay showed up.
hmm All right, good night, Will's dad. Looks like
Good
he's going to
night,
sleep.
Dad. Good night, YouTube, Dad.
What else I get? Some Kel McCarr. I mean, these are all great inserts. I
Is
love
that
canvas
Unger?
cards.
Yeah, that is Unger.
Ottinger, canvas,
God, he's such a stud.
Cole Caulfield, and then some baseball stuff. I'll never open Tribute because it's a $500 hobby box.
No one will.
None of us will, right? Um, but you know what? I look for thick cards specifically. If you look at the top, you
Yep,
can see
those
these
are thick
easily in a dollar
boys.
bin. And
Yep,
I'll pick up any from certain sets. Tribute's one of them. Another good
yep,
one would be Museum Collection,
yep.
National Treasures,
Triple
Flawless,
threads.
Triple Threads is a great one.
Yep.
Um, Commons, and these are all great players.
Oh yeah.
Bregman, Turner, Goldschmidt.
Goldie.
George Brett.
That's sick.
I think I
Did I
had
tell you
one
what my
more.
plan is tomorrow? It's nothing crazy.
No, well, now we have to know about your plans. What you got going on tomorrow,
So
Will?
at work tomorrow, I'm teaching the kids how to make more crafts.
Oh heck yeah, dude! No, no, I remember that. I remember you had like what are you
The
doing?
bird
Building
feeder.
birdhouses?
Yep. It was fun, dude. Doing it again tomorrow.
Oh man, that sounds like a lot of fun, dude. You get paid to do that? What heck of a job,
Yeah,
dude.
instead of doing actual work, yeah, I get to do that for 2.5 hours of my shift.
Hmm. You know what's funny about Hawaii football and why people love us across the country is because we always our home games are the last game you can bet on for Saturday
Yep.
night.
Yep. So true. So true.
So if you took a beating,
Who's that?
this
That
is
is.
Colson Montgomery. This is the White
Yeah,
Sox
he's
probably the
down in
top
the
prospect.
minors. He's with the Knights right now, and I'm gonna go try to get his autograph soon.
Okay. Oh man, maybe I should look for a couple cards to send you for PC in person autographs only, right? See
Yeah,
if I have a
yeah, I
couple.
could, dude. I think what's his name? Mike Moustakis is down there, so I have 4 cards of his. I can get like an extra for someone.
I know. Oh wow, Aries World, you're a big Nebraska fan. I remember we were talking
Cornhuskers.
about volleyball, and I know Nebraska volleyball is one
They're
of the biggest
women's.
programs.
Yeah, they're huge. But you guys are even bigger.
I don't know, man. I would say Nebraska, they might be bigger than Hawaii at this point, at least in the last few years. The men's program right now, yes. The women's, Nebraska women's volleyball is a
It's
top
so good.
notch, top tier
Yep.
program. We need to
Oh,
do a
that.
trade. You know what? We'll talk about a trade or my email should be in my channel description, and we can
Yep.
talk.
Yep.
Uh,
Because I'm already doing a trade with Aaron sooner or later.
well, hey, what's up, Jay? Good to see you. Aloha Friday. Mahal for stopping by.
Why does
Jay
he say
Pylon.
night vlogs? I'm not going to bed yet.
Not, I won't let you, Will. I won't let you go to sleep,
AKA Sir
bro.
Sleepy.
No,
Good
I
one.
can't. I would let Will fall asleep on my channel. Only,
Again.
maybe. I don't know if he lets
Wow,
me.
that's really interesting, Barry Barry. I didn't know that.
That is interesting because quarterbacks usually will wear one through
One, th-
nine,
yeah,
right?
it's one through.
19 or something like
Yep,
that.
yep, exactly. Nope, you hit it on the head. Todd Helton, I liked him. Fun fact about him: he was Peyton Manning's backup quarterback at University of Tennessee.
Oh yeah, he was. He was, wasn't he? I remember that little factoid. That's dude. You got a lot of interesting factoids
A
that you
bunch
always
of
remind us
useless
of.
facts as well, not just sports facts. Useless facts too. Pete Rose
No,
came
they're
on.
they're useful because you know what? I mean, the fact that you know all this stuff is freaking amazing.
Ooh, I like these vintage. I like these vintage.
I only found a couple. This is a cool Kmart card. I know for the food and beverage folks or any kind of
Tim,
promo. Tim, yeah, aka Tim. Incarnito
aka
sports cards.
Tim.
This one's got a water stain on the top, but I don't care.
So
It's
pretty. I love George Brett.
still a great looking card. I think I showed some of these. These might have been on Aloha. This might have been on
Who's
Barrett's
that? That's a
stream
rookie of someone.
on Thursday. This is Kila Kaa'ihue. He is a Hawaii-born player.
Nice.
I went to fourth grade with this guy.
Really? That's
Dude was already
awesome.
5'7" in fourth grade, dude. He was like 4 inches
What?
taller than all of us at this
Oh my
time, bro.
god. Oh my god.
I mean, he has a twin brother. Okay, he has a twin brother. Look him up, Kala. Went to third and fourth grade with this dude. Awesome guy. But I remember this name because I found out he did become a pro player later on. So he played with the Royals, the A's, a couple other teams. So just a
Is
cool
he
one for the
still local?
PC. I'm pretty sure he retired. He lives.
Did he go to UH? I'm guessing he did.
I don't think so. You might have
Hmm.
been either straight to pro, high school drafted, or maybe he played for a bigger mainland program. I don't think he played for Hawaii though.
Very cool. Who's
Just cool.
that?
I think he was a high
Yeah.
school pick straight
That's
to
cool.
pro.
That's really cool, yeah.
Some more hockey stuff I
I
picked
know
up.
some guy who lives north of Charlotte that's close with the Seeger family.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool. I have a friend. I'm saving him a Justice Sheffield autograph because he went to high school with the dude. So
In
I'm gonna give him that
Hawaii?
one. No, no, no. He grew up in like
Oh,
Tennessee or something like that.
Boggs the Builder.
Oh man, oh my goodness, I'm so far behind in the chat. Yes, last game of the night. If you got to make up all your losses for the week, then you can only do it on the Hawaii game. That's why people watch this for better or for worse.
Yep, exactly.
Yes, I'm telling you, Nebraska Hawaii volleyball is big time here. I mean, they'll pack out the Stan Sheriff Center is what they call it here. But man, I tell you what, Nebraska volleyball is big time too.
They are.
Speaking of volleyball, do you break with Big Papa breaks? I do not personally. I only have a
No.
couple of breakers that I've broken with, which would be one would be D'Lo Sports Guy, but I'll check out Big Papa breaks. That's for sure. Hey, what's up, DK? Aloha, mahalo for stopping by. Aloha Friday to you.
Karoon.
The gang's all here. Yeah, dude, this is where it's at. I'm
This
just
is the
happy that everyone
place.
comes here. I have my co-host, my sidekick Will, hanging out with us
What
tonight.
up, everybody?
Hawaii football is awesome though, for sure. We got to have a rivalry. You got to have a good amount of teams that compete on a year-to-year basis, and
Yep.
I like to see the Huskers as well. Football. Um, every once in a
Yeah,
while, they
it's
have a good basketball team,
yep.
and then their volleyball team for sure.
Yep.
Oh, yep,
Yep.
Brian's here. Toot toot. I want to get some kind of whistle. Maiden's got a
Dude, you
horn.
need to get a recorder.
That's Brian's thing though, man. I don't know. I'll
No.
figure something out. I'll
Oh,
figure
you'll
something
figure
out.
harmonica, maybe.
Got about 30 cards on my watch list on eBay. I hope you get some of them, man, on the eBay pickups, man. Jay's got some fire too, and the custom cards.
Oh yeah, dude. Whew.
Peyton Manning didn't miss any games for so long, so I'm guessing Todd Helton just kind of rode the bench for his entire
Yes.
career
Heck
there.
yes. Heck yes. Oh man.
To be a two-sport player, that's pretty amazing.
Yeah. Literally.
Glad the Mannings were signing for fans. I'm gonna catch up with the chat, and then I see Will's got some stuff. We're definitely gonna get to that in
Yeah,
just a
when you're
bit.
done. Yeah, no rush, man. I'm excited though.
I mean, I thought that I heard his name, and I was like, "Wait a minute, I don't know, that name sounds familiar." So I had to go look him up. I'll go find the yearbook someday. I probably still have my fourth grade yearbook. um, yeah, he played for I think the Royals and then the A's for a little bit.
Very cool.
Power hitter, first baseman, catcher. So that's even harder. I mean, you can only have
Yes,
so many
indeed.
catchers.
Oh, dude, you know what's crazy is not a lot of people know Josh Donaldson started as a catcher before he went to third base. Bryce Harper was a catcher before he went to outfield, then to first base. Not a
Usually,
lot
if
of
you're a
people.
really good hitter, they're gonna move you away from catcher, right? Eventually, I'm
Yep.
trying to think of another one, which is Victor Martinez, great
Yep.
catcher with a good
V
bat.
Mart. Yep. Yep.
All
A
right, I think
handful
we're
of
caught
guys.
up. All right, let's put you on the big screen. Will you ready to show off some stuff?
I thought you weren't. Oh, I thought you were going still, but yeah, I got you.
I got
So,
you.
today I went to my comic shop. Tomorrow's free comic book day. I can't make it because I work. And underneath the thing, there were a bunch of sports magazines. There was Beckett's with like Wayne Gretzky, and like there was a Muhammad Ali magazine, and there were others. So as you guys know, I'm a Yankee fan, and Aaron and I both love to collect old Beckett's. Look what I found. Don Mattingly,
What is that even from?
baseball cards, 1987.
That is pretty cool. That might actually be like pre-Beckett era.
It could be. But you know what's even funnier? So everyone's like, oh, so Mattingly's rookie year was 84. You want to see something stupid? Look, it says you're free. Don Mattingly 83 style rookie cards. Mattingly wasn't a rookie till 84. What the heck, dude? These are like fake
No, no,
83
no, no.
Mattingly
Those
cards.
those might be worth some money if they're cut, or in the magazine like that too. That's pretty sick.
But yeah, like it's like a Beckett. It basically is a Beckett. So yeah, I picked it up because it's my guy Donnie Baseball.
Oh man, dude, what a great pickup, bro. That's awesome, dude.
Yep. I may go back and get like the Muhammad Ali magazine that I saw and stuff. And then cause
Wait. Oh, so you had to
go ahead.
pick up, you purchased those or?
Yeah. And then
Oh,
I
okay.
purchased
Sorry,
these
I missed that
comic
detail.
books because Trev and those guys have been raving about them. First we got Blood Hunt. It's when the Avengers get attacked by vampires. It's
Oh, dude,
interesting.
that's sick. That's awesome. What a great cover. So I can get you on the
Yeah,
full
there's a lot
screen.
of different covers. This one has a lot of different covers. It didn't have the main one I wanted. The main cover is that one. Is that one.
Space
Uh,
Ghost.
yep, it's Space Ghost. So before it
Coast
was
to
Space
Coast.
Ghost Coast to
Yeah.
Coast. Before it was Space Ghost Coast
Craig
to Coast,
Biggio.
it was Space Ghost. So this is a new comic.
That is pretty cool. I do like that. Looks
It's
like
really
Batman with a looks like a rip off of Batman though.
He
So
does. He does. I always thought that as too. And then this one's really cool because, as we know, Nick Fury was part of the Avengers. I don't know if I'm gonna get the whole run of these. Maybe just the first few. As Nick Fury was part of the before he assembled the Avengers, he was in the Vietnam War. This is called Get Fury.
oh, that's cool. I like that. I
Yeah.
like that red, like the red night vision in there. That's
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah. And
That's good to know. I didn't know that text.
yeah,
Sorry.
but like that's all the stuff I picked up. I'm gonna show that on Paul's again tomorrow. But yeah, Trev and those guys and other comic book streams are like, try out Get Fury, get Space Ghost, and get Blood Hunt. And I read them right after I bought them today after work. They're all really good reads. They're all really good reads.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I don't know when I'm getting comics next. Of course, I need to do a video on what Paul and Bat might sent me. But yeah, that's all I have.
Did I pin the? Oh shoot! I didn't pin the chat, so I can have people waiting there. I was trying. I forgot to pin. I was like, wait. It's only you and me, Will, for like the longest time. We probably forgot the link. I forgot to pin the link, bro.
Oh wow, yeah, but
Last
yeah,
week, you
that's
can
all
be
I had.
this week's exclusive guest.
Ha 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 ha. No, I'm kidding. Yep, that's all I had, Aaron.
Okay, yeah. I'll go back to showing a few more cards, or
I
we
knew
can
you
rip
would
a few
like that
packs.
Beckett. I knew you would like
Dude,
that
I love
Beckett
that. I
signed
love that. I
baseball card.
collect those, bro.
I do
Sorry.
too. That's why I was like, I saw like Muhammad Ali and then I saw Mattingly. I'm like, dude, I gotta jump on that.
I'll see if I can find a few. I might have a couple extra like duplicates that I might be able to package
Oh,
or
dude,
something
you
at
don't
some
need to
point.
hook me up. You're good, man.
Oh, I
We're
got
doing a
you.
trade already. You're good.
You're hooking me up by taking stuff, off my hands that I'm sure you would appreciate, and then making space at the same time to
And
add
you're
more
sending
stuff to
me
my
food for
collection.
gosh sake.
I have to go
Which
buy you
is
new food because I ate the ones that I was gonna send you. I didn't want to send you like all kinds of like food that wasn't like like fresh, right? I mean
yeah,
candy and
yeah,
all that stuff. It goes bad or it gets moisture over time, right?
yeah,
You ever
yeah,
had like
yeah,
an old candy?
yeah.
Man, that's not cool. So I had to make an executive decision. I was like, okay, man, I'm hungry and I don't want to send this to Will because it's not good quality stuff. So it's a win-win for us both here.
Right, 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 right. Yeah, but yeah, that's all I had this week. I'll probably have more next week.
What did you what did you think of all the sports happenings? I know we haven't talked about football in a minute here, the draft,
Um,
all that
the
stuff.
draft was really fun to watch. The controversial pick, of course, is Michael Penix going to the Falcons because, dude, the guy's 23. You
Yes.
signed Kirk Cousins. He's 36. Michael Penix is not going to sit for 4 years under his rookie contract.
I mean, they're
And
just oh sorry,
it's
go ahead, Will.
stupid. It's stupid. I think it was dumb. I think you should have chose one or the other. If you didn't sign if you did sign Kirk Cousins, I would have not gone with the quarterback until maybe the fourth round and have a long term backup. as like maybe like a guy like Spencer Rattler or a guy like Devin Leary or a guy like Sam Hartman. But yeah, it was kind of dumb because you can tell in the war room they showed the face of the owner and he did not look happy. He looked very, very disgruntled.
It was a total one at from left field. We have another person to add to the panel who's going to weigh in on that. I value all of his opinions on sports because he's got some really good takes. I
Can I
always
guess?
appreciate it. Of course, he can.
Tony.
Yeah, let's welcome Sensei Domino to the panel. What's up?
Tony,
Hey, what's going on?
what do you think
What?
about the magazine?
I
That's
I did
crazy.
I didn't see it. I was getting my stuff hooked up.
Oh yeah,
But
yeah, sure.
real quick, if
This.
Jay Pylon is still in the chat, I want
Yeah,
to
yeah,
see if
yeah.
this is the card he's looking for. Jay, is this it? Are you still
What
here?
is that? What is that?
It's a Ron Gant 92 Fleer Lumber Company.
That's sick. Yeah,
He
this
put
is
he
the
put several. I think there were like 3 cards listed that he needed to complete his Ron Gant run, and I noticed that I had this card, so I dug it up. It took me like 3 days.
But yeah, this is the magazine, Tony. It's from 1987.
But,
that's a cool card. It's got to be one of the
That is
first
dope.
real inserts. That's awesome.
it might be,
But
I don't know if he's still in the chat. But I was
I don't know.
hoping to show that. But one other thing that I discovered, a couple weeks ago, I bought a lot of 1982 Topps cards. Right, there's something like I think it was like 700 cards or something,
Yeah.
and I want to say it was yesterday or the day before. Orlando put a link to a video where he was talking about I love stories like this. And so I just clicked on the link, and the guy was talking about he was looking through like a dollar bin or something at a show, and he found a 1982 Topps Eddie Murray card, and he noticed that there was something different about it, but he couldn't quite put his finger on it. And when he got home, he started looking, and he realized that it didn't have a facsimile autograph on it, and it also didn't have the position on it. And so he started doing some research, and he found that there were actually I think 3 different sheets: the A sheet, the B sheet, and the C sheet. Where early on in the printing process, the black ink went out, and they realized quickly, very quickly, that the ink had run out. But they had already, I guess, sent off a couple cases worth of cello packs of the A, B, and C sheet. But it's estimated that less than 100 of the A sheet, and in some cases there might be 10 of each card or something from the C sheet. And so one of those is the Eddie Murray card, and he found that card in a dollar bin, and
Oh
he
my
ended up
God.
he sent one card to PSA. This guy sent one card to PSA, paid whatever $20 or something to get it graded, paid the $10 to ship it to him, and then he had to pay $19.99 to get it shipped back to him. So he paid about $50 to get this card graded, and he ended up posting it up for $1,999 up on eBay or
Yep.
best offer, and almost within the day, somebody sent him a reasonable offer, he thought, which was $700 for that card. You want to talk about a return on investment for $1?
oh
What
geez,
year is
man.
this? 19 what?
I think he said he paid 20 cents for the card. It was in the dollar bin. Yeah, and then he paid $50 to get it graded, so you got to take that out of the price. But I think he cleared like $556 after the grading fees and
Jeez.
taxes and all that other stuff.
What year is this?
1982. So after watching that
Clear?
video, 1982 Topps. After watching that video, I said, let me look up the blacklist. All right. Well, apparently there were like, I guess half the set has a version that's called the blacklist version, and some of them there's more copies than others. But the C sheet is supposed to be the most rare. Well, I was looking through mine, and I happen to have a blacklist Mike Torres.
Wow.
Oh, nice.
Without the facsimile autograph. because all of these normally had a facsimile autograph on them. This one does not have the facsimile.
Mm-hmm.
There you go, Barry. And yeah, I was super excited to find this. This is it doesn't have super sharp corners, but they're not really worn. This would probably be like a 7. But there's only 3 cards of this graded by PSA. All of them are 8s. So this would be, if I were to get this graded, it'd be the lowest copy. But this is from the C sheet. If you look on the back right there, it says C sheet. I don't know if you can see that,
Yep.
but it is from the C sheet. So this is a blacklist error from the C sheet, and it does basically, if this right here is written in black, it will be gone. Okay, the facsimile will be gone, and then there is usually a black border around the card, around the tops, and if you notice on this, it's not there.
Oh, okay, that's pretty interesting. I have another person in the back. We're gonna go ahead and add him to the panel real quick while we have just a moment here. But hey, what's up, Casey? How you doing, brother?
Oh,
I'm
look,
gonna
that looks
guess.
really cool.
Is it not Casey?
Yeah, sorry, I
Oh,
got
darn.
go real quick.
What's up,
That
Thank
Casey?
you,
looks pretty
Casey.
cool, huh? The lighting.
Yeah, that's
That looked like
crazy.
that could look like it was a poster or something.
Yeah, well, it's
Error card.
DK is it. Well, this is a great discovery, but I wouldn't have known about this without that video. So I got to give a shout out to Orlando and the person that did this video.
No,
Thank
that's
you
sick.
so much for pointing this out. This right here. Now I don't think I'm going to get $700 like the guy got for an Eddie Murray, but this is easily going to pay for that entire lot plus some, because I have no need for this card. This is going right up on eBay, and there are none of these posted on eBay. There's only 3 in the PSA registry. So this is the perfect card for me to kind of throw up and
It
see
looks
what I
like
can
it's
get
like
for it.
a 7, yeah.
Yeah, I think it's about a 7. The centering isn't bad. It's a little top to bottom. The corners aren't perfect, but they're not rounded or damaged. And I mean, you look at it.
Well, and it's right to left too,
It
yeah.
looks okay.
Well, it doesn't even matter. It's the rarity of like an error card.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
in that case, right?
again, there were probably only 10 copies of this card released. 3 of them have been graded. 1 of them's in my hand. So
That's cool.
It is considered that the blacklist error is considered the scarcest error ever created by Topps.
I wonder what the rarest, the most expensive one is.
Well,
Well,
obviously,
what about the no name? The no name Frank Thomas. That's got to be.
Yeah,
Well,
this
more
is
of
more
those.
scarce than that. There's more than 10 of those.
I've seen 3 no-name Frank Thomas cards in one person's possession. I forgot who it is, but somebody within the community has something like that. It's crazy. What's
Wow.
up, Pollock?
Oh, Barry said he'll be looking for it.
Yeah, well,
Tripolic
I plan to post this after I do my video tomorrow, so it'll be up tomorrow. Probably going to throw it up for like $400 or best offer and see what I can get. if he's getting 700 for the Eddie Murray. Mike Torres wasn't horrible. He was he's not a Hall of Famer, but you know, I'd say he's average or better.
Yeah,
Oh yeah. For this, it's OBO for sure. I'm taking what I can get.
I'll give you 1 billion doll hairs.
I doubt you can find 1 billion doll hairs, but you know what? If you did, I'd buy it on your behalf and then trade you for all those doll hairs.
I know you would.
Yeah.
But yeah, I was really happy to get this, and you know, I didn't even know about this when I originally showed my set, so I didn't mention it. And you know, I think these were originally released in cello packs in like Michigan or something, and now it's down in Texas. So
it's crazy how
pretty cool.
the history of those cards they get around. Man.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Well,
sure.
But it's really cool that Topps was able to figure out where those cases were sent. So you know exactly where these things originated. I mean, there's like a provenance and everything for these. So it's pretty cool. But I had no idea about this. You know, I was collecting, you know, I guess 4 years later in '86. I wasn't collecting when this originally came out, but they were only released in cello packs and only released in that area. So
You know what's interesting about that is if they can do that in 86, then for sure they can track every box, everything that they have now, right? When it comes to cards, packs, the big hits, they can keep track of everything where these cards go within the hobby. So just something to
So,
consider.
Yeah.
real quick, you guys check this out. I have my own door.
Oh, that's right, Casey.
That's
That's
great.
right. Congratulations.
My own bathroom.
Well, I'm gonna pop off real quick and finish watching. I'm like double surfing with the Mavericks and Stars playoff game going on, so I just wanted to pop on real quick and
Okay,
show
sounds
those
good.
2 cards. But I'll be back later on.
Good for you, Casey, man. You know what? Yeah, okay. Sounds good, Sensei. When you come back, we'll definitely do
All right, look.
sports talk. But cool, that was awesome. Just sharing that story about that card, because now I'm quite interested to see if folks have seen that card around.
Yeah, just look up 1982 Blacklist.
Okay,
Yeah.
sounds good.
Blacklist. Somebody along the line started calling them blacklist cards, and it stuck. So it even has a nickname. When PSA grades them, it actually puts blacklist on them. So
Interesting. I was looking
yeah.
for my Beckett to see.
But yeah, there are some stars. George Brett, the All Star, and the Eddie Murray, and who else is in there? I think maybe the Lou Whitaker. Yeah, and he actually signed that like sweet Lou Whitaker. Yeah, that one. I don't even know if these are in price guides or anything like that. I mean, I basically dug it up on the internet, but
Probably not this one, but I know Topps does keep track of a lot of these uncorrected errors that they have throughout.
Yeah.
So curious if they knew about this at that time. Oh, look, Pascual Perez, no position on front. Maybe they did know about it.
No, that's not. Well, I mean, I guess that's possible. I mean, because if the position was black right here, then it wouldn't have shown up. So, but some of them are done in white and some of them are done in black. If they're done in white, then it'll show up because the white didn't. I mean, that's just the regular color of the cardstock right here.
What's the card number on that? I'm curious now.
220.
Casey, we'll get right
225.
225. Mike Torres. Nope, not here.
Does it say anything in the synopsis of the card set or blacklists or something?
Darn it. Put the book away. 82 Topps. Yeah, well, we gotta go.
No, it's not going to say anything. I don't think it's going to say anything.
They're probably too scarce for them to be on there.
Yeah, they're too scarce.
Yeah, I would imagine.
Yeah, but it's similar to the Frank Thomas not have.
Well, they might have something in like when it describes the set before saying that that there are errors or whatever, but it's hard to quantify it. That they do that sometimes, where it's like
probably a little too rare, I would guess. That's something cool though. If you've got something like that, that's an amazing card.
Oh.
I mean, I actually have the annual from 2022. So
nice. Yeah, you'll need one of these older Beckett's.
I mean, this thing is.
It's like a phone book times 2, right there.
It's a phone book, but I had to have this because they don't put anything past like 2016 in things anymore.
That's exactly why I have one of these things. Excuse me.
Oh man, I got my ass kicked the last 2 days. I took today off because I moved for 2 days and just went like. I usually pass out at like, I don't know. I'm a night owl, so I pass out at like 2 o'clock and 2 a.m. usually. I was so fucking beat the one day. The first day I went to sleep at 9.
You know what? When you move, it's a process, right? So
and also I'm a collector, so it's just box after box of VHS and I moved. My apartment is upstairs. So man, like talk about a stairmaster. Yeah, I woke up today and could barely move because I had gone so hard the last 2 days. I was like, if I go as hard as I did like today, I'm gonna crash real hard.
Oh, hey, there's Jay. Jay Pylon's here.
Jay, is this it?
Ron Gant?
Is Jay Pylon here?
Yeah, he just said cool.
What's up, Casey?
So the internet here is apparently I have to figure out my own internet. So I've just been using my phone, which kind of sucks. But
I don't know if
I
we
do
saw
have
that or not.
Yeah, I'm sure we'll
2000.
be able to reach out to him on Insta or something. No, Casey, I think that's great. I'm happy you got to move into your new place, and
You moved? Congrats
yeah,
on the move, man. I forgot
congratulations.
you
Yeah, thank
said
you.
that.
But
You
All right,
said that
guys,
on
I'll be
my
back.
stream.
all right, sounds
Okay.
good, Tony. Good to see
All
you
right.
here. Thanks for stopping
Yep.
in for even just a bit.
Yeah, anytime. All right, later, y'all.
Absolutely. But yeah, I think the topic was just kind of the happenings in sports. I mean, I know, Casey. Maybe you can quickly show us your new digs or whatever, real quick, and then we can kind
So
of
if you want, yeah, here.
just real quick. Yeah, for sure. I know it's a big deal to move into a new location and have all this stuff. So happy that you're able to get this done, bro. I know it's a
Yeah,
big
Well,
man.
deal.
it's got like its own little kitchenette, heater.
Nice.
I need to get a
Sorry
bed,
I'm
but the bed
eating
will be
on the
down.
stream. I'm starving.
This is all VHS, yeah, and DVD
Wow.
that I haven't sorted yet. Besides
Wow.
the box on the end, and there's more than that. So yeah, I've already started making boxes of stuff. Well, yeah, here, look. When you spread out a comic collection,
Oh, dude, how many comics do you think that is? That's got to be a couple
look,
thousand.
that comes up. It's probably like 2,500, I'd say.
Wow.
Dude. See, this is gonna be great because now you got more space. Now you can have a little bit more, to organize and to lay out your whole collection, and then show the stuff
Yeah.
that you want and stuff. So what a great
And
deal,
then,
dude.
yeah, I had to. One of the first things I had to do was, I like dark. I don't know about you guys.
Oh yeah, I gotta black everything out.
Yeah, so there was like a little plate window here. I was like, yeah, that's got to
Nope.
go. So yeah, tape this up here. Yeah, my own little bathroom with like and like tons of closet space, like 4 closets here and 2 other on the other side. One little shower, vanity.
What's up, Casey? I saw you in the mirror. No,
Yeah, so it's just a little. It's a lot to. Well, and 2, I was living in such a small place before that I
Mhm.
wasn't able to even see kind of what I had, right?
Yeah, for sure.
And now I've already made I've been here for 2 days. I've already made like 2 boxes of stuff where I'm like, why was I carrying this around to begin with?
It's always a good thing when you move. You get a chance to you reorganize and stuff, right? So
Yeah, well, it's a lot more space.
Yep.
A lot more space for the space case.
Mm-hmm. Just showing off some more pickups, I guess we can kind of go through. Sorry, go ahead, Casey.
Oh, I found here. This is like the Blu-rays I found. I don't know if that's the right angle because I can't.
Oh, okay. That's awesome. Nice little bookshelf now. You can display them all.
Yeah,
you
I
can have
think
like a miniature blockbuster in your own house then, basically, right? Once you're done.
pretty much. Yeah, once I'm like get all my shelving and figure everything out.
Heck yeah, that's awesome, bro.
Yeah, I'm excited.
Yeah, we can get back. Oh, go ahead.
Well, it just kind of sucks. Like, my roommate and I like shared a cat, right? But it's more her cat. Like,
Right.
so that's the one thing that kind of sucks. But I'm allowed to have a cat here. I found out. So once I get settled,
cool.
Once I get settled, I'm gonna probably go get a kitty. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Thanks for showing that to us,
awesome.
Casey.
Wow.
I picked this Vince Carter rookie card up. This is Upper Deck.
Ooh, that's sweet, dude.
Yeah.
$4.
Yeah, man. There's some great deals out there in the hobby right now.
Great. So the only Carter rookie I have is the Topps one, where looks like he's absolutely about to like obliterate. It's the same year that Nowitzki's rookie era. It's kind of like a gold border or whatever.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I know exactly what
I
you're
think I
talking
And
know
about.
which
there's,
one you're talking about.
I think who else? There's like 3 or 4 other good rookies in that one set. That was a stacked year.
Dirk, Carter. I haven't. Is it no T Mac? T Mac was a year before, I think, right?
No, T Mac's in there too. You're right. Tracy
Yeah.
McGrady.
T Mac.
The Tracy McGrady also has one where he looks like he's about to like obliterate and break like the Shaq style, just bring the whole fucking hoop down with him.
Oh yeah, dude. I think Paul Pierce, Jason
Yeah,
Williams.
Pierce. Yeah,
I picked up
I
some
mean,
nice stuff that I didn't have from this era. I quit collecting during this time, so I'm
White
trying to go back
chocolate.
and find all these
White
cards.
chocolate. Yeah.
Yeah, Jason Williams rookie card with the finest protector.
Well, what's funny too, I saw some article in like Sports Illustrated where they're talking about the demise of the American white player.
There's a good amount. I'll put it out there. The game's changed, right? So the American one, but we got all the international players now, right? That dominate the sport more these days.
Well, yeah, Luca is a savage, right? Like,
doesn't matter. It's just, you know, if you're
Are you
a great
talking about
basketball
my
player, you're
favorite
gonna be
player?
there.
Yes. I love Luka.
my favorite player is Steph. I don't think anybody has changed the game more single-handedly than him
Depends.
in its existence.
From throughout the
Maybe
era.
no,
I would say
maybe him
Wilt.
and Bill Russell. They had to invent goaltending for.
I would say Bill Russell, or not, maybe Wilt more than Bill Russell. They had to ban dunking in college basketball for like 50
I think it was Kareem.
for
I
Kareem.
think it was Kareem you were
A lot of
thinking of.
these guys. Yeah.
Because
I thought
they
it was
banned dunking for Lou Alcindor. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Kareem's name before he was Kareem.
The Steph Curry, I think he had a big influence on the game, but I would argue that style of play was already becoming prevalent. You had the Suns, the D'Antoni era Suns.
Yeah, but nobody does it better than Steph, man. Like,
yeah, he's the best representative of that style of play. I
and
would argue for the era.
Go ahead, I'm sorry. Yeah.
But there's a nice Rafer Alston. You know him as Skip to My Lou, street ball legend. Played in the NBA for a bunch of years.
Oh yeah, Skip to My Lou, didn't he? He played with like the and one. Yeah.
Yeah. I saw this. I PC Rafer Alston, so this is definitely another card I'm happy to add to my collection.
Rafer Alston. I didn't know that was Skip to My Lou because you get so you like the. I don't know the professor's real name. Yeah.
Alston was an NYC playground legend. In 2003, 2004, he settled in as a legitimate starter. So I actually watched him in college. I think he played for Fresno State, which was definitely a whack school. Played against the University of Hawaii. So in this time,
Yeah, well, Fresno State was better than they should have been for a couple years, right?
oh yeah, they had what was the other dude's name? Chris Herron, I believe, was another big player at the time.
Right around like what 2000 or something like that. Fresno State actually it's kind of like Gonzaga where like it comes around every couple of years and they have somehow make a good team.
Yep. See, there's the rest of that list we're missing. You have Anton Jameson, Mike Bibby, Rashard Lewis, same class.
Yeah. Stacked Pierce. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I picked up this play game Magic Johnson.
Well, how many Hall of Famers? How many Hall of Famers in that one year? What, 4?
Loaded. I don't know how many. There's sometimes
Pierce,
you miss a couple.
McGrady, Nowitzki. Who else do we have?
Those might be the only Hall of Famers. I don't think Anton Jameson. They all had great careers, but
yeah.
Bibby
Well,
had
any year that
Rashard Lewis,
look,
shooter. Sorry,
Rashard Lewis. Oh yeah, he had a long career and played for, what, the Heat,
everybody,
right? The Celtics,
Orlando, Sonics. I mean,
well, when you're a solid wing and you can shoot a 3, yeah,
great shooter. One of the better 3-point shooters of his era, for sure.
What's sad is I honestly think if I was big enough, I could have played in the NBA. I was a pretty good basketball player, but if you're 5'10", you're not going anywhere.
Yeah, that's all. Unless you're Allen Iverson. He was
We
6'1".
ain't going nowhere.
This is
5'10"
a
white guy. 5'10" white guy. Yeah, that doesn't equate to NBA.
This is a 94 Bowman preview of Frank Thomas. I just thought this is a cool card to have.
What do you guys play high school sports or anything?
I played
middle.
basketball and
Go
I played volleyball. So
Basketball,
My
you're a
high
power
school,
forward.
I played basketball for a little bit. In middle school, I played soccer.
oh, okay.
Okay.
Yeah, if you're 5'10" in Hawaii, you play 4 or 5, which is stupid. So
Yeah, I was gonna say you were a 4 or a 5. Yeah,
ridiculous.
I was a 1 or a 2. Even I was bigger than the guys, but I had good ball handling. So I was always I kind of played point shooting guard.
Mm-hmm. I was a tweener, which means I was too slow. I didn't have ball handling skills, and then I was too small to play the position they wanted me to. I wasn't
You
physical
were
enough.
you were
So
a
basically,
garbage guy, yeah, like garbage rebounds and put it up, get fouled.
I was just a body on the court. You could play hard defense. You're not gonna. You don't. You're not. I never was a scorer or the shooter, but you're there to play
No.
hard defense. You're there to put fouls. You're
When
there
the
to
guy's
hustle for.
banging you,
You're there to hustle for a loose ball, all that good stuff.
am
Right?
I right, Aaron?
Yeah, garbage. That's what we call it. It's like a
Mhm.
Dennis Rodman position. Yeah.
Absolutely.
I was a scorer. I could shoot and had good. Yeah. There was a game that the other team scored 21 points, and my team scored 21 points, and I scored 20 of them. One guy hit a free throw.
That's a cool Victor.
I picked this up. I mean, I don't have too many cards of Victor yet, and
I don't have any.
Regardless of whether you think he's going to be the real deal or not, I'd like to have at least a few of his cards. So
Yeah.
thought that was a cool one. Picked up this Ezekiel Tovar rookie card as well.
Yeah.
Oh,
I know someone who likes him.
If he finds a bet, this guy is going to be good. You know what I mean?
I found some really cool Hot Wheels. I can show you guys.
Yeah. We can go over that. Maybe we'll talk a little sports first, rip a few packs, and then we can continue.
For sure.
So,
Aaron, did you see? I think Tony or someone broke it earlier. The Padres are really close to landing Luis Arias.
No, they got him. Louis
They got
Arias.
him. It's official. Good, dude. They're gonna be scary, even more scary now.
he's not having all that great of a season though right now so far, right? Though.
Yeah, but dude, I think true. I think he's gonna. The Marlins are stupid to get rid of him though.
290, 299, 347, 372. Yeah, I think Arias is a great hitter. He's kind of the older style, I suppose. More contact hitter. But that would be a great pickup for them. When they.
I was gonna say the Padres have no pitching. Yeah.
Yeah, they could definitely use a few.
I can name Joe Musgrove, and that's it.
Yeah.
You Darvish.
Okay, but he's hurt, I think.
They probably have some good relievers that they've had. Trying to think who else. I don't know. Let's
The
look at the
Padres
Padres.
always seem like they get the lower part of a trade.
I got Tatis in a trade, so sometimes you win, sometimes you lose.
Okay, yeah, but they're always down to trade more than most teams, and the White Sox too, vicariously. But yeah, I mean the Soto trade, they got the lower end of that stick, right?
Well, the Soto was a rental, so they were going to overpay for him regardless, right? That's just how that's going to work out.
And the Washington got 3 starters out of that deal. Yeah,
that's usually what you have to trade in order. You're always trading. They traded C.J. Abrams. They traded Mackenzie Gore,
Meneses, and somebody else that's a starter also. So yeah,
but
actually
if you don't have the
4
roster
starters.
slots or the time to play those guys, right? Then they're expendable. They probably could have used Mackenzie Gore, but he still needs to develop a bit. They picked up Dylan Cease. He's a great young pitcher.
Mhm.
Cease,
Oh
yeah,
yeah,
I think
Cease
he's.
is a
I
beast.
don't know. Like Cease seems like he's 2 starts away from a Tommy John to me. And
Yeah,
you could
yeah.
say
Well, he's
that.
got
You
the
could say
stuff
that for almost anybody now.
pretty much, right? With the how prevalent Tommy John surgery is these days.
Well, yeah. Try to like PC a pitcher and see how long that lasts. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I'm
Like
scared. I was starting to pick up some Spencer Strider cards, and then
yeah, me too. Strider. I was just about to send my Strider cards off to be graded. I have a gold Strider and I have a mini Strider rookie card. And I was literally just about to send them off, and they're like, "Oh, out for the year." Walker Bueller.
Yep. Oh, isn't he finally healthy again? Heck, the whole Dodgers pitching staff, or even
Well,
the,
yeah,
even the Braves pitching staff. Geez, they're always rotating in and out. Whether how
well, Gonsolin is hurt for them too. That almost won the Cy Young the 1 year, right?
yeah, Tony Gonsolin. Dustin May has been injured. From
Yeah,
time
May
to time.
yeah. So yeah, I mean, if I was a pitching or just a hitting coach, or a pitching coach, I don't know if I would. How about you throw 90%?
Yeah. You know what? I was looking it up. There was a reliever in the mid 80s. I was watching a video on him, but he had like a sidearm delivery and he threw like 70, and he had like one of the most amazing seasons, rookie pitching seasons, and he threw like 73. That was his.
And then he was never good the next year.
No. He had a good career. Let me find the name real quick.
Is it like Mike Schooler? Is that you're thinking of?
No. I watched this last night. Let me look him up real quick.
Well, I'm pretty good at baseball history, so if you just give me a hint, Franco.
Around 85.
Franco didn't throw that hard. Huh?
Let me look it up real quick. 22.
Dude, I woke up this morning and I was gonna go move some more stuff, and my body went, I think if you do this, you're gonna throw your back out,
Mark Eichhorn is who I'm thinking of.
Oh yeah, Mark Eichhorn. Blue Jays.
Yeah, Blue Jays. Yeah, that's exactly who I was trying to think of. But he threw like 70, right? So, and he had
he threw 75 with like huge, like draping, curveballs that would like fall off the table. Yeah, he just had a bunch of. He had really good stuff, like
amazing stuff. He threw like 70 something.
But when you're throwing a 60-mile-an-hour curveball and then you can throw, an 82-mile-an-hour fastball, it's just enough. I mean, look, Greg Maddux didn't have the best of stuff, right? Well, Maddux topped out at maybe 92.
Yeah. You know what? Even knuckleballers might need to be come into consideration as well. They've had a few recent good knuckleballers. They're rare, but they're effective. You're right. And
who's the last good knuckleballer? Wakefield. No. There was one guy that got traded around, and then he just couldn't throw the knuckleball anymore. Who was the last guy? I don't remember.
Can't remember.
I'm trying to think.
You guys know who I'm talking about, though.
No, this is a mega box of a heritage.
The only guys now that throw knuckleballs, they throw like knuckle curves, or it's like a variation on a knuckleball. There's no like strict, like a guy that just throws a knuckleball, like Wakefield. Wakefield too would.
That with a bunch of like pitching in general these days, right? Where there's so many different pitches these days, right? Like you have circle changeup.
You have the
two-seam.
And there wasn't even a name for the sweeper until 3 years ago. That pitch that Romo throws that now everybody teaches.
Well, it's like a slider. It's like a twist on the slider, right? You have so many different.
Yeah, and you can
throw now.
You can only throw it if you're right-handed.
Okay.
No, it literally doesn't work. Your hand can't throw it if it's. You can't throw a left-handed sweeper. First of all, that's weird too. Did you? I mean, you guys play baseball, little league, as a little kid?
No.
No, I didn't play baseball as a kid.
Okay. Like, you know how they say that you're supposed to be able to hit left-handers or see left-handers better
Right.
Yeah.
if you're right-handed?
Yeah.
I never faced enough to know this. I think
Well, it might not
in my
matter
little
until you
league,
hit a certain level, right? You know.
there was like 3 guys that threw left-handed, right? So, like,
Aaron, does this box come with autos?
No, I'm gonna rip a few packs here. We may as well get started on this. But this
what
is
year is this,
Heritage
Aaron?
Baseball. This is 24 Heritage.
Dude, I
Oh,
love
nice.
the
Heritage.
cover of it.
All right. Let's pull out auto box topper. Yeah.
No, this is just a mega box. There won't be any. This is a
Okay.
resale mega box, but
Does it come with anything special, like a little pog or a coin?
not in
little-
this one, if I had to guess. But this one has a good number of packs. This one has let's take a look at this. You know what? Honestly, for Heritage, I've always said it's not a very cost-effective set to rip, just because you don't tend to get very big hits out of it. But this one, I think it's a pretty good deal. You get something like 17 packs, 9 cards per pack, and I've seen these for like $45. So this would come out to about $30 a pack, which I think is pretty decent. So rip a few of these packs. This will be in the Topps 1975 design as well, which I think is
let's pull a red auto. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. I got a little itchy. Figured we may as well start. And we want to rip a few packs here and then show a few cards and stuff. We can continue to talk about sports though while we do this. Absolutely. So,
hey Vogs, I have some Batman comics I could send you if you'd like.
Yeah, just hit me up, man.
what do you guys think about basketball that's going on too? I know we're ripping baseball cards. But
Go. I think. Go ahead.
Well, who do you think has like the advantage? Like, who's your team that's still left?
I'm a Hornets, but I think the Nuggets are gonna. Predictions. I'm
Hornets?
gonna say I think the Nuggets.
Oh, no
I know
hot
the
dog.
Magic forced a game 7.
Are Nuggets
Tonight.
and Timberwolves in the same division?
Yeah,
They're
so
both
it's
in the Western
Nuggets,
Conference,
Timberwolves
yeah.
start
Okay, so
tomorrow.
that's the finals. I'm calling that. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. No. That'll be the Western Conference Finals, but they're seated up against each other. They'll play in the semifinals.
Eastern
That's going to be a
Conference.
great series.
The Cavs look.
Yeah, and
Cavs look
it's
pretty good. Yeah.
Yeah, it's Pacers, Knicks, and then the winner of Celtics. It's Celtics versus the winner of the Magic and the Cavs, and then it's the winner of the Timberwolves
Yeah,
Nuggets
the
plays
Cavs are
the
winning that series.
Mavericks versus.
You know, when the series end, and we'll
Someone.
know the matchups for the next series. I don't really care until you see.
Yeah, right.
Well,
Go ahead,
honestly,
Aaron.
my dog is out of the race, so I really could give a fuck, honestly. But
Well, I mean, but it's still bad.
I would love. I would
watch, right?
I'd
There's
love to
still
see
good
the
basketball
Knicks
to
win.
watch.
I would
There
love
you
to
go.
see the Knicks win, just because they haven't won for fuck. When's the last time the Knicks won a championship?
Forever ago.
Mm-hmm.
Like the 80s?
No, before
that.
60s.
But we did not get a hot box refractor, so this will
Darn
just
it.
be some regular packs. That would have been sick. Whole box of these, a hot box
Well,
refractor.
that means you might get a nice little auto here.
Patrick
I'm
Bailey.
calling it.
Bailey.
Patrick Bailey is a savage. He had to leave the game today because of blurry vision, though. So
Oh, that's scary.
What is it? Tariq Skubal. Then Red
Scooble.
Schottenheis.
Scooble, not Scooball.
Scubal? Well, too bad. You have
he's
to go
not-
with my crappy
He's not French.
pronunciation.
He's German.
Screwball.
Scooble.
Librador.
Well, look.
Manny
How about
Machado.
if you read Brett Favre's name, how would you ever fucking pronounce that, Brett Favre?
Brett Favre. Favre.
Favre.
Yeah.
That's what I would say. Brett
Favre.
Favre. Or Favre. Yeah, if it was like
Yeah,
French.
for sure. I do enjoy
I don't
the
know
set.
how that
This
works
set design
into
here.
farm.
Go ahead, Aaron.
Yeah. I do enjoy this set design here. This is such a cool
Yep,
design.
I agree.
Oh yeah,
And
well, they're making minis for these, yeah.
I did see the minis for this, but
George Brett and Robin Yount. So they're doing
yeah,
this same
hold on,
set.
Casey.
Like
You gotta let me say some stuff, everyone. You can't just get.
okay, I'm sorry.
Yeah, hold on. With the minis, I did see those at my LCS, and I decided not to pick those up because then I'd have to collect the whole mini set, and then there's no way I'd be able to afford enough of those. But
Is it a smaller set or is it the same size set?
I think it's the same size set. They're just the smaller cards, right? They're gonna be about yay big. I think something like that.
Yay.
That big.
Yep.
But yeah, thanks, Harry Barry. Let's we'll rip a few packs. Let's see what we get. It's a not too exciting of a set, but maybe we'll hit a nice Ellie De La Cruz or a nice rookie card in here, Spencer Strider. This is definitely one for the set builders. There's been a few. This is such a weird card. This leading fireman set. I've never heard of this stat before. Fireman. This is like a
firemen or closers?
I know, but
Firemen
the way
are-
that
yeah.
they add up the
Firemen
stats,
of the year.
the way that they add up the stats, it's saves plus relief wins, and they like
I've
invented
never
a
heard
new.
of that. That's weird.
They basically
Oh, well, that's
invented a
horrible.
new category, right?
If you have a relief win, that means that you blew the game.
Well, it's probably because teams don't necessarily always have a dedicated closer. I guess these days, maybe that's why. I don't know.
I don't know.
Well, I mean, if you lost the game and your team comes back, that's kind of, or if you blew a save and your team comes back, that's typically.
Yeah. That's the only way you get a win, right?
Yeah.
Dominic Fletcher, Noel V. Marte, Salvador Perez. He's starting to look pretty old, man. That dude looks like he's 45.
He looks ancient
Oh.
nowadays, too.
Perez is done after next year, I think. Yeah.
I think he's done after this year.
You think so? Yeah, he's probably getting.
No, I give him one or two more. Like he's still has a bat,
Had a good career, though. Yeah, he's got a bat and he's had a good career. I don't know. Maybe if he has another few more years, could be a borderline Hall of Famer. Will your Abreu?
Sorry, I dropped you guys.
Yeah, no worries. Oops, drop the pack there.
Oh yeah, see, we're all dropping shit.
Oh, I'll do some big league. I'll do a few packs of big league. I enjoy that.
So
Yay.
Corbin
moving
Burr,
stuff up to an upstairs
Christian
apartment
Walker.
sucks officially. Yeah.
Yeah, dude. I mean, it's such a tough time to move, right? I got you. Bryce Miller. Oh, I got upside down
really?
card in here. Kyle Bradish.
It was like 80 degrees too the whole day. Didn't help.
Mm-hmm. Nolan Shawno. Brian Bale. Oh, what the heck is this? That's awesome. It's like a
What
flying,
is
flying
that?
squirrel.
Oh my God! Send that to Jay.
With these cards, there's a nickname for the player on the back, and he's the flying squirrel. So I'm curious to know who this is going to be.
I know who it is. I know exactly who it is. It's Jeff McNeil.
Oh, okay. I was going to say have the chat guess, but I guess you just kind of...
Sorry, I just know it because I've heard it a billion times.
No worries. I have Brian Hayes on the back, and then I had an upside down card here. So it's either a short print or it could be something interesting.
That is a pretty unique nickname, though, the Flying Squirrel. Yes.
I think so. We'll see who it's actually for.
Or
It'll
maybe
say on the
it's
back
just
here. Let's see. Yeah, it is Jeff McNeil. Good guess there, Will.
Dude, you need to send that to Jay Thompson because he does the squirrel videos.
Yeah, I'll have to put this on the side and think about it, But yeah, it's a cool one. Jeff McNeil.
Yeah, for Pronto. Yeah.
Yeah,
Pronto.
This will just be a short printed card, number 49 on the checklist. So anything between 1 and 100 will be a short print this year.
Yeah, because that's his full name, Jonathan, blah, 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 India.
Yeah. For sure. All right. We'll rip a couple more of these heritage packs, then we'll go and do some big league here for a bit.
Oh man, I'm getting tired. I'm probably gonna go to bed in the next hour and
Yeah,
a
no
half.
worries, dude. If you got I got a whiteboarder back there. That should be interesting.
You say Kikuchi.
Kikuchi. It's interesting to see him in a Blue Jays uniform this
Yes, it
year.
is. He's
But
actually playing well.
did he make a stop in
I think
oh,
it
just
was
the
Seattle.
Mariners. Okay,
Yeah.
okay. Kikuchi. Sounds like a dude who's gonna end up on the Yankees someday.
Hey, dude, we have had Asians on our team before, so
Gonna
wouldn't be
say
surprised.
Jacob Young and Gregory Soto, Emerson Hancock. Then okay, there we go, right there. That's the biggest rookie.
Ellie.
Best rookie of the set. This is probably who you're looking for this year. He's off to a, what do you think of Ellie De La Cruz? I'm becoming a believer of this guy these days.
I think he's the spawn of Aaron Judge and O'Neal Cruz.
I mean, he's pretty ridiculous.
Ellie
He's
is
already,
savage. Yeah,
Dude,
yeah.
he's savage.
dude, is it just me or does O'Neal Cruz, Vlad Jr., and him all look like they can pass as brothers?
Probably.
Well,
I mean,
him and Vladdy for sure.
yeah, for sure. Ellie looks almost like O'Neal Cruz in a lot of ways.
Oh,
They're both
exactly.
about the same size. Ellie is a freak of nature athletically, and looks like his bat is
And they're
there
the
this
same
season, right?
position.
Yeah,
Which
yeah.
is
His
even
bat's
crazy.
coming around too. So I
Yep.
think he's hitting like 300. He's got 8 home runs, and he's leading the major leagues in stolen bases. He's crushing it this
Yeah,
year.
he's fast like crazy.
So
Yeah,
well,
you guys can go with me to the liquor store here.
Oh
okay.
boy.
What do you guys want?
Yay.
I'll buy
Tony
it.
Gonsolin
I'll
and
pick some Everclear. Just kidding.
Yankee Banner. Let's just try to stay on topic, guys. I mean, I'm trying
I'm
to
sorry.
do something here, and then we're trying to
Yeah,
Sorry.
you're good,
go over
man.
the
Go
place.
Sorry.
ahead.
Just have to remember, it's for, we're trying to keep it like a cohesive show. We keep jump all over the place and stuff. Then it's hard.
Yeah.
Yeah, thanks a lot. Appreciate it. Oh,
Yeah, we may have to put Casey on mute.
yeah, you might have to mute yourself too. You hear a lot of
Casey.
background noise there, Casey. That
You're
a you
Darvish.
Darvish?
I'm muting myself now.
Oh, no
Dude,
worries.
remember when he was supposed to be like the big thing?
Well, he was. He really was. He had
was.
great stuff. He was a really good starting pitcher. He's just had some injuries, right? And I think you Darvish has lived up to the hype, right?
Yeah. You
I'm
know
trying to
who?
think.
Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead, Will. Go ahead, Will.
No, you were saying something.
I think you can think of other pitchers. Daisuke Matsuzaka, I think, would be a good comparison.
Yep,
to
Masahiro Tanaka.
Yep, that's another good one as well.
You know who's really good? Imanaga for the Cubs is killing it.
Yeah, he is, dude. You know what? He might be the best pitcher that's come over, even more so than Yoshinobu Yamamoto at this
I
point.
think he's the best rookie pitcher, and I think he can win Cy Young.
You know what? I think Imanaga played for the Bay Stars last year, which is the same team as Trevor Bauer, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, that sounds right. Yep.
If correct me if I'm wrong. I think, and like you have Trevor Bauer who's a Cy Young winner, and I don't think he was even the best pitcher on that NPB team. Imanaga there. So
Yep.
but yeah.
Well, for the
oh, go ahead.
even
Go ahead,
on the Reds, Luis Castillo was probably better than him. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Possibly, yeah.
Well, I'd rather have Castillo than Bauer.
Yeah. Well, Bauer just had a couple really nice years. There was also Shane Bieber when he played with the Indians.
Yep.
There was even one more. What was his name?
Clevenger
too. Yeah, he was a beast too. There's a Jarrett Cole right there.
Yes, sir.
He's a beast.
Can't wait till he comes back.
Mm-hmm. Tyler Rogers, Corey Lee. This set's big. You're gonna have some guys who you won't necessarily have too much name recognition. Chris Stratton, Ha-seong Kim, another Korean player there. Austin Meadows, and then one of these flashbacks. Oh, that's cool.
Tom
Tom
Terrific.
Seaver. That's dope. See, that's what I like about Heritage cards like this. It's Tom Seaver.
Yep.
I don't think I've ever seen that insert design. Oh, I've got a red parallel back there to William Contreras. And then I think I was on Barrett's channel. I don't know if you were there. We were trying to find the red parallel for this stuff. And we couldn't find it for the longest time, but this is what the
Bobby?
red borders look like.
Bobby.
Oh, let's hope so. For the Royals.
Come on, Bobby.
Come on, Bobby. I don't know, the eyebrows. I don't think it's Bobby. Drew Waters. All right. All right.
Oh,
Big hit Bobby Witt.
Oh, damn it, Bobby.
All right, we'll do one more and then I'll read
God damn it, Bobby. You've been whacking off of my camper.
Oh, God.
For sure. Oh, man, dude, I love that show. Estuary Ruiz, Bryson Stott, Brandon Woodruff.
Well, what's funny is nobody really realized that Mr. Anderson was the old guy, or pretty much the same Hank voice is the old guy in Beavis and Butthead.
It's people say it's the older version of Hank Hill.
Mm-hmm.
God damn it, Bobby. Yeah. Them
That
boys
boy,
been whacking
right.
off in my camper.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, boy.
Quentin Priester. That's Gunnar Henderson right there. This
That's
insert, I
cool.
think, it only come from the mega boxes, so that's a pretty cool one. Kyle Stowers. Short print here. Yeah, Pablo Lopez. Another interesting fact about Heritage is there's a short printed card in the regular set. I think it's who was it? It was for the Rangers, I think. But that card is going for like 20 or 30 bucks. It's like
the card they forgot to print or whatever, right?
Well, we have the short prints which go from 1 to 100, but then you have the regular set which goes from 101 to 500. But there's a short printed card within that 101 to 500. So if you're trying to complete even just the base set, you need that stupid card. I think it's number 407 or something like that, if I'm not mistaken. I'll get the name real quick. Let me just check. And then I'll get some big league up here up on that.
That's funny. You said 407, and instantly I thought of MASH, the 4077.
I wouldn't have thought that.
Well, you guys are probably too young to have watched every episode of said show. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
MASH at the time had the biggest, the most people to watch a finale or anything. I think like 800 million people or whatever, some crazy number of people watched the MASH finale.
Yeah, it was a big show of its time, right? I mean, I recall that being a big deal. I might have been pretty young when it ended, but I do recall that.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I just want to get this card on this checklist, just so that everybody, you need to look out for that player's card if you see it. I think it's plays with the Rangers, if I'm not mistaken. It is
Josh Young, Carter.
No,
Garcia.
Hold on, I'm looking for it. Is it last year's Heritage checklist? That's last year's checklist. It's 2024. Topps Heritage checklist. Just a moment here.
You're good.
Yeah, if you see a Leody Taveras card in this design, it's a short printed card. So Leody Taveras, that's the short printed card. It'll be like number 407, I think, on the list in the back. But yeah, let's rip some big league. Just do a little bit more Heritage later on, I think. Sorry if it's all baseball. That's all I've got. No basketball, no football, no hockey. Well, I got hockey. Mix it up with hockey cards. Too.
Yeah. What's his name? Kevin. When he was on my channel, found 4 blaster boxes of Optic football.
Okay, is that this year's Optic or?
Yeah.
Good for him. haven't been able to find any football, and it's a little too pricey. It's out of my range. I think I'm trying to save up for some Bowman, but some 22, 23 OPG. This is one of my favorite sets.
So, Aaron, are you going to Free Comic Book Day tomorrow, or are you not a comic book guy?
I'm not too much of a comic book guy, so I probably won't. Let me get to the chat here as well.
Are there comic book places there?
Yeah, there's a few comic book stores here. I just haven't been. I just have no place to store comics, and I'm not all that interested in comics as a collectible personally. So I usually don't do too much comics. I think there's one comic book store
Casey?
even pretty close by.
Oh yeah, I'm going. Yeah.
I wish I could go. I'm working. There's a
I'm
Star
going.
Wars comic I want to get, but I'm working.
Yeah, for
I can get you an extra copy, Vlogs. That the kids one.
The one with Darth Vader and Luke, where it's split.
Oh, okay. The split? Yeah, I'll find one.
You have Instagram, right?
No.
Oh, dang it. Okay, I'll message you whenever.
Yeah.
All right. Hey,
but yeah,
go ahead.
I might go to. I might go to two different stores.
There's like, if you're gonna, we gotta have the show too. I gotta be able to.
Yeah.
Run the
Sorry,
show
dude.
as well, right? Sorry, guys. But just wanted to say hi to Troy. Thanks for stopping by.
Troy.
Aloha Friday to you as well. Really appreciate you guys stopping by. Ari's World headed out for the night, but hope you have a great weekend, Ari. Thanks for dropping by.
Good night, Ari.
But yeah, let's go ahead and rip this pack of OPG hockey. I've just got a couple packs here, and then maybe we'll do
what
a little.
What does that translate to?
I'm not sure what this would translate to. And then I've got a couple
Canadian?
packs.
Yes.
I've got a couple packs of Dragon. And maybe some.
Hey, Aaron, how do you say Dragon Ball Z again? You always say it great.
But yeah, here we go. Let's go ahead and check this pack out here.
Aaron, how do you say Dragon Ball Z again?
Can you? I'm sorry, guys. You guys keep on. I'm trying to just rip a few.
Yeah,
packs
you're good. You're good.
Sorry, man. Let me just do this, and then we'll see.
Good,
Matt Doomba.
Is there Bedard in here?
No, not in this set. This would be Bedard would be in 2024. I think this is a 22-23 OPG.
Okay.
Kevin Hayes. Zach Cassian. This is the orange parallel. And then Rasmus Dahlin for the Sabres. And Martin, I don't even know. Is that Nikas? Hurricanes? Nikas. There's a Mitch Marner right there.
Mitchy Marner.
Then Dougie Hamilton. So I do like this set as well. These are pretty reasonable cards, reasonable packs to rip. And then these come out of the these hockey blasters as well. These are a pretty good deal in my opinion.
Yeah, those are cool.
Yeah, for sure. I figure maybe we'll do a couple packs of Dragon Ball Z while we're
Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah, for sure.
Dragging my balls.
No. No thanks.
All right, let's see what we got here. Vidal. I just still do like the art in this set. These are just some cool cards. That's dope.
Oh, that's good art.
And then, Garlic Jr.
I'm not a huge fan of anime art or just anime. Period.
I think it's each their own, right? Like I'm not a big fan of comic book art, but I do enjoy anime art.
Well, for sure. I'm not like trying to take anybody down for liking it, or
Yeah, to each his own, like
sure.
Aaron said. Go ahead, Aaron.
Oh, what the heck is that? It's like a Shun Haru's sister. It's a weird name there.
That's me on vacation.
He looks like an American tourist. Yeah,
probably is. Yeah.
Like a Hawaiian tourist. He probably be wearing sandals. Oh,
Yep.
that's sick
You have
looking.
Dark Broly. That's pretty cool.
Look, that looks like a Green Lantern, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, with the green background. Yeah.
Well, like even the little thing that he looks like he's charging could be like the link, you know.
Yeah, Broly is a pretty cool character. He's one of my favorite from Dragon Ball. That's for sure. That's cool.
So,
There's like a full art Son Gohan there.
yeah, that's cool.
Definitely one of the main characters in Dragon Ball Z here. Oh, look, and his father, Son Goku. That's pretty cool.
We almost fit together.
Mm-hmm. And then, I'm not sure. I think that's Vegeta there. That's pretty cool as well. So there's some of the characters in here as well from the what is this? The Dragon Ball Super. I haven't watched the Dragon Ball Super anime yet, so I don't know some of these characters. That's like an evil Bulma. It almost looks like it's pretty.
He's got some nice bangs, yeah, going on.
Yeah, Bulma's known for that blue hair with the bangs and stuff. But is Brian headed out too? Oh no, just saying goodbye. Probably gonna miss Free Comic Book Day for the most part. Yeah. Why do they make Free Comic Book Day on? I guess it does make sense for it to be on a Saturday.
May the 4th be with you.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm sure I'm gonna see people like dressed up, you know, in their little cosplay.
Do you think they'll be doing Star Wars giveaways too?
I'm not sure. The one place I'm going, so I could either go from where I live. I could go to Santa Rosa, which is about 30 miles north, or like 17 miles. It's like 35 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Or I could go to San Rafael, which is like closer to like the Golden Gate Bridge, you know.
Okay.
And I think I'm gonna go to San Rafael just because I know the guys that run that store. So like Logs wants that extra Batman comic and stuff like that. The Santa Rosa one, they limit you to 10 comics. So I think. Go ahead.
I'm gonna put my email backstage. Can you see our private chat? I'll send you my. Can you email me real quick at this email just saying hi? It's Casey.
I think I'm not sure if we're friends on YouTube or whatever, but so I could probably just message. Yeah. But
just email me at that email real quick.
Yeah, for sure.
If you could do it now, that would be better. So I don't forget.
Oh, there you go. I didn't. Casey just looks like he disconnected. He'll probably be back. Okay, this is Bulma's daughter. I did not know that. I collect. That's pretty cool.
What's her name?
Bula. That makes sense. She's got the same look as Bulma. If you notice.
Yeah, she does.
Familial resemblance there.
Oh yeah.
But all right, we'll switch over. Got some big league here. I'll rip a few packs of this one.
Dude, I can't get over that figure.
I know, right? Isn't that like the greatest statue? I think so.
Are you gonna get more? Or do you think you're just gonna stick with one for now?
They only gave me the one statue. I didn't ask for another. They may have them for sale, but I don't think I have space for much more than one of these. You know what I mean? So we'll do like a few packs, like 4 packs.
You saw him play live, didn't you?
No, too young as a kid, but probably some of the first football that I watched.
You emailed me?
Sure.
Well, I didn't. I'm not sure. I forgot how I'm supposed to find said email.
Oh, it's in our private chat.
How about you guys just get together offline if possible?
Yeah.
Like YouTube or.
Good luck on the big league here. Let's pull it up.
Yeah.
Keston.
Casey, I'll just comment on your most recent video.
Yes, there you go. That'll.
Yeah, there you go.
Sorry
All right,
about that, Aaron.
Do some big league baseball.
Pulling auto here.
Yes.
I mean, you guys don't have to pretend, to be interested if in the cards or whatnot. I mean, I'm just
we are.
If you're not into a rip or anything, you guys. I mean, it's all good. But
no, I'm interested, man. I'm sorry.
No. I mean, it's all good, man. I'm not.
What does PGH stand for? Is what I've always wanted. It's Pittsburgh, but it's weird.
Pittsburgh, right? But the thing is, right? Like I'll go out and I worked hard to spend the money to be able to buy these cards, and
Mhm.
this is like the one time I get to open them, right? So just I don't know, just it's all good though.
No, I know what you mean, Aaron.
I don't want to make this awkward, but I mean, just the when you I don't know.
When someone has the stage, you'll let them have the stage. I know what you
Yeah,
mean.
it's just
Yeah.
you're just talking, and I'm just trying to talk about the cards, and there's.
Fully understand, brother.
But if you don't want to, that's fine. It's okay. It's just sorry. I'm just maybe a little tired. I've been working all week and all that too.
You're good, man.
Stuff,
It
so,
happens.
but yeah,
You're okay, bro.
probably rip this as my last pack, and then I don't know. We'll talk about other stuff. Maybe I'll put the rip aside. We can talk about
No, dude, it's your show. You run
Oh,
whatever.
Cowser.
We're your co-host.
Yeah,
Colton
You're in
Cowser.
charge.
That was a good one.
Nice. Ooh. Nice. I like those.
yeah.
Colton Cowser was right in the middle of that pack. Yeah, that was a good one.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that was
Cowser's
a good pack. I think
special.
Big League's got some good stuff with the autographs in here, and I've been talking about this set a lot. I think it's one of the better sets to be buying these days, especially.
So as the card deal, Arnie, he's big on this. Like, as just a good economical rip.
Yeah,
Yep.
there's a good chance to pull autographs out of these.
Yeah, it said 1 in 2 boxes or something of the jumbo. So
Yeah. I've been hitting a good number of autographs out of these Big League packs, but yeah, I think we'll put the packs on the side. We can just chill out and chat instead about
Are you sure, man?
Yeah,
We don't
yeah.
want to stop you.
No, it's cool. It's cool.
well, and I'm sorry, I'm kind of all over the place because
Yeah,
the
I
last
feel.
couple of days have been crazy. This is the first time I've been able to sit down.
No, I know. Yeah, and I
So
think
I apologize if I was cutting in or whatever. But
no, with your new spot, I'm super happy that you got that all set up. Maybe you have a few things that you might want to show on
oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
But just the other day, I went and there was a dude with a bunch of Hot Wheels, and I don't know. You guys know that I pretty much pick the cold. So, Spidey.
Oh, that's cool. That's really cool.
Bro, I'll grab him and bring him over into the light here. And it was one that I was looking for forever. But yeah, Spidey. Funny
That's
fact,
cool.
the Human Torch gave him this, and Spidey was like, "Why do I need a car?"
Is that a
Mickey?
boat?
Is that a boat? That's pretty cool.
Yeah, Mickey.
Oh, it's Steamboat Willie.
Steamboat. Yeah.
Boat there.
Yeah, I was like,
I
what?
was stoked off this. Yeah.
What is that?
Batman.
Oh,
The
nice.
Batman. X-Wing.
Is that the one from oops, sorry. Oh no, yeah, the SR-72, the Blackbird.
Blackwing, yeah.
Yeah, I've always wanted a bigger model of that the
And then
one.
This is the one that I was stoked on finding.
Oh,
We are
nice.
living in a submarine. Yeah.
Okay. That's a pretty nice pickup.
And then recent VHS.
Oh,
Stoked.
great movie.
Oh, that's one of the greatest movies of all time, Goodfellas. I love that.
Always wanted a copy of that and could never. The one time I did find a copy, it was it wasn't the real thing inside or whatever.
Oh, that
Yep.
was definitely from Blockbuster. You can tell by the
Yeah.
sticker there.
I haven't watched this yet, but
There is a B-52 song called Your Own Private Idaho.
Is it really? I wonder if
Yeah,
that
by
has
the
something, if it's on
B-52s
that
is the
movie, the
song.
track list. Oh,
Include.
Encino Man. Yeah, yep.
Oh,
That's another
Encino Man.
good movie
Sorry, I'm
there.
blind.
then
What are
I
you
have
watching now?
Empire
Uh,
Records playing.
yeah, probably can't
Oh,
have
there's
that
good.
on screen.
Yeah, be
Well, not for
careful.
that long.
Yeah. Encino
4
Man, that's
seconds.
like a 90s capsule right there, right? With all the 90s culture.
Oh yeah.
Nobody dresses like that anymore.
Nope.
Just watch this.
Clerks. Yes,
The
sir.
Milkmaids.
The Doors with
Val Kilmer.
Val Kilmer. I heard that's a great movie.
Yeah, it's good.
The Craft.
The Craft,
Never
yeah,
heard of it.
that's another. I recall that they had a bunch of those movies, well, TV
Harry.
shows too, with like teenage vampires. I love Harry and the Hendersons. That's a great movie.
I thought that was a TV show.
It was both. It was a TV show and a movie.
Oh,
But the
really? I
movie
didn't
was
know it was a
definitely
TV
better.
show. All
I
right,
was
this is
watching a
this is
documentary on
literally
the TV
amazing.
show.
I've heard
Okay,
of
You guys,
okay.
those.
No, I was watching a documentary on the Harry and the Hendersons TV show, right? So
Yep.
there's episodes that you're not able to find because they've never syndicated or put like a collection of the show itself, the TV show. So it's actually super hard to find.
yeah.
Indiana Jones. What is
Rogue
that?
One,
That is
Steelbook.
Rogue One. That's a good movie.
Are these all the newer Blu-rays here or DVDs?
This is a Blu-ray, and it has a DVD.
Okay.
Band of Brothers. Classic.
Steel case. $5
God, I love it.
$5 at the flea market.
Nice. Guardians of the Galaxy. Nice. What is that? The Right Stuff. I've heard that's a good movie. What's that?
Preview cassette.
Oh,
Is that
Revenge
an
of the
actual
Nerds.
preview where it's like a shortened version of it, or is it like a full
So it's the whole
preview?
version, but once in a while at the bottom, the thing will come through and go, this is a promotional thing. If you have this thing, call this number, to tattle on the person, basically.
Oh, okay,
Yes.
okay, I see.
Preview
That's not
cassettes,
what.
though, or go
Go
ahead.
ahead. Oh
Well,
no, I
preview
was just gonna
cassettes,
say.
they were really cool. Like, my favorite job I've ever had was a video store. When I lived in Hawaii, it was 88-cent video in Maui. And they literally had one wall that was all 88 cent to rent, all the older like stuff or whatever. But
No, I've noticed you have a passion for movies, right? Where you pretty much have thousands, hundreds of thousands of movies and all of that. So
I don't know hundreds or thousands, but
or yeah, a
definitely.
great collection of movies here. That's for sure.
Well, eventually, I want to make like a horror film.
Okay, okay, that would be pretty sick.
Yeah, I have like the first 10 minutes of it. And even if I just did it as a short film and just rinsed you for that first 10 minutes of like suspense,
Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. Yeah, I don't know. We could talk about continue talking about the happenings in sports, I suppose.
I have
We got a
nothing
little
else.
sidetracked.
I can't think straight.
Well, I don't really know anything about the basketball playoffs, except for I mean, there's no
No,
dominant teams. There's no dominant teams anymore. There's no like clear favorite. It seems like all the teams are really well matched now. Like
well, we can start there, right? You have the old guard kind of falling off, right? Where you have the Warriors and the Lakers, and their
Mhm.
future is a little uncertain, right?
well, yeah,
Yep.
and KD with the Suns, same thing. Like all the
Suns,
old stars teams didn't make it into even past the first round.
the Bucks, and all of those players, right? So I mean,
Well, in
it'll
the
be
Bucks,
interesting.
everybody's hurt. Yeah. So
Yeah, they did get hit by the injury bug, which is a little unfortunate. But even the future of the Golden State Warriors, right? Like, what do you think with you think you guys are going to keep Klay Thompson, or if that core has a future?
no,
Uh,
not
I
not
think
unless he comes
Clay's
back at a
gone.
severe discount. And I think he was playing with a chip on his shoulder the whole year, which did affect the team. And then obviously Draymond, like affects a team. And it used to be positive, but now I think it's a negative, right?
I
Like
like I like that new guy you guys have, Braden
Kaminga.
Poe. No, Braden Poe. He has
oh,
red hair.
Podzemski, yeah,
Yeah.
Podzemski is a baller.
Oh,
Uh,
present the redhead kid.
yeah,
Yep.
yeah.
Well, no, and he knows the game. He plays like Larry Bird. He always is in the right spot. He always knows when to pass and when to take the shot. No, that was a great pick. Like, and when you're the Warriors and you're always picking at the end of the first round and at the end of the second round, just to be able to come up with one good player is pretty tough.
I think Clay gets traded.
Well, Clay is a free
Honestly.
agent, so
No,
Oh,
I
I
think
think
the
Clay's gone.
Warriors have done a really good job of picking complementary players for their core, right? Whether it's Steph, Clay, and Draymond, right? They've always picked great players. They picked Jordan Poole, regardless of what you think of how he's done. He had a
Andrew
good run with them for
Wiggins.
the Warriors, right? They've picked up
yeah.
all of these great players. Even Draymond
Well,
Green
look,
wasn't considered primary player for the
and
Warriors, right? For a minute, right? He
And
grew.
probably the best, last, great player that was picked in the second round was a Warriors pick. They didn't have him for that long, but Gilbert Arenas.
Yep.
Oh yeah, well Arenas was. I'm talking about the present era of Warriors, right? Where you had Steph, you
Well, you
had
have
Klay
Steph.
Thompson. Well, when they were younger, I'm talking about when they were younger, and you had a really nice team around them at the time, right? You had what's his name, David West, and
Yep.
who was
Sean
their center?
Livingston.
Oh, it was the big white boy that was good.
Oh,
Bogut.
Andrew Bogut,
That
yeah.
No, the other guy, David Lee.
David Lee.
David
They
Yep.
Lee,
traded to the
that's
Knicks.
another good one. And they've always picked good complementary players. Like even Draymond is a second round pick as well, too, right?
Yep.
Yeah, early second round pick. But yeah, I think he was the second pick in the second round or whatever. But I mean,
Exactly.
Steph even fell to 7. There was 3 other point guards picked before Steph in that same draft.
And you know
Rubio.
what's crazy is because people thought he was undersized and stuff. The Timberwolves passed on him twice.
Well, and he played for Davidson, right? Which
Mhm.
I've never seen them do anything besides with him. Have you? I've
No,
never
well,
heard
he
Davidson in
played
the
for a
NCAA tournament.
he played for a small program, which is a big concern usually, right? Because they don't face the best competition, right? So you could put up big numbers. But if you watch Davidson's run when they went through the NCAA
Oh
tournament, you
my
could
God.
tell Steph Curry was a pretty amazing player, right?
No, that's
So
what I'm saying. I've never heard anything of Davidson before or since.
yeah. Well, these types of players, you can think not only Steph Curry. Steph Curry paved the way for a lot of these players from
You
these
could count them on
so-called
your hand, brother.
Damian
so-called.
Lillard went to Weber State. CJ McCollum went to Lehigh.
Yes, that's exactly the point I was getting to. he paved the way for a lot of these mid-major players to be drafted at a very high pick.
Oh yeah,
right?
or to be even paid attention to, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean, there's others.
a lot of GMs that missed the ball on Steph Curry went, hey, maybe we should pay more attention to these mid majors because, you know,
Yeah.
there's
There's several of them that I can think of, right? As well. In addition, I mean, Will said
what
C.J. McCollum. I can also think of Gordon Hayward. What he
Dame
played.
Lillard.
Dame
wasn't there
Lillard.
somebody that came from Gonzaga too that was a good player?
Well, you're. I mean,
Don't
you're probably
remind me.
thinking.
That same era though.
Adam Morrison.
But anyways, I'm
Adam
getting off
Morrison.
point.
In the pros.
Yeah.
Getting off
The other
point.
one is Ja Morant for Murray State.
Yep.
And he went very high. Ja was a number 4
And
pick.
then you had those guys like Fred VanVleet who went to Wichita State.
Yeah. Well, Fred VanVleet has developed, right? He was never projected to be a high pick or a high talent. That guy's worked to get where he's at, right?
So who's on the Cavs? Are they not have
Donovan
a superstar?
Mitchell, Darius Garland.
Okay,
Mitchell.
Mitchell. Yeah.
No, the Cavs are good, but I was getting to back to the Warriors real quick. I'm wondering if they're going to try to look to pick up a new superstar to move on from Steph Curry, Klay Thompson, Draymond Green, which is
look, I don't see LeBron signing with them, if that's what you're saying, because
I'm
it's
talking about
I'm
talking about a superstar now, like a future of their team kind of superstar. Not LeBron James might only have 3 or 4 more good seasons as
who's a free agent this year.
Well, maybe not a free agent, but I'm talking about in the draft or to trade away some of their superstars for, some big first round picks, like blowing the team up, basically. I wonder.
I have no idea.
I don't see it. I don't see blowing up the team because you still have Steph. You still have a window.
You still have a window, but Steph's getting older. He's going to become a complementary player versus.
I could see Aaron like a big trade, like especially because Wiggins played so shitty last year. I think Wiggins. I think he was like 11 points a game or something. He'd been like 14, his career before that. So that's a big. And he just looked like he's not engaged with them too.
Yeah, sure. Shout out to Don Yardahl. Thanks for stopping by.
Hi, Don.
And aloha Friday to you. Just got
aloha.
Don has an awesome community and channel as well for the knitting community. I'm friends with a few of them. Lisa.
Knitting?
Yeah, Nisa. Yeah, heck yeah.
The knitting community is a cool community.
Great.
I had no idea there was a knitting YouTube community, but
there's a community for everything on YouTube, and I think that's what's great about it, right? Is that you can.
You know what? I don't really think there is. I mean, we have like our like little baseball and current sport, but I mean, is there like a bottling community?
I bet there is.
I'm sure there's probably a bottling. There's probably a canning for canned goods.
Well, look, I know there's a VHS community. Yeah,
exactly. That's kind of what's the magic of all this, and I try to cross over to a few others because just the amount of hobbies and stuff. I might start doing it because they make some pretty cool stuff. I'll put that out there.
Yeah, dude. You know who else is really cool? Robin. She does amazing crafts.
Mm-hmm. Shout out to Titus. God is great. Thank you for stopping
by. What's up, GID?
Aloha Friday to you to all the kids. Konnichiwa. Nice to see you. Genki desu ka?
What does that mean?
Like, just how are you doing?
Hey, you have to go lower each time, yeah?
What's up, Rex? How you doing, brother? Dude, Rex has an awesome channel. I've been enjoying Rex's rips when he goes live, but I know he only has time to go live every once in a while. Definitely have to keep Rex subbed up and then have the notifications because you never know when Rex is going. If I ever get a chance and I'm free, I'm usually hanging out on Rex's rips. So good to see you, brother. But yeah, there's a community for everything, dude, and that's what's cool is all the different interests.
Corningware. Yeah.
Yeah, glassware. Guarantee there's a community out there for
Corningware.
vintage.
Or well, look, there's one
Yeah,
guy that's a baseball card guy. I forget who he is. He's the guy that goes, "Another video up for your butt," and he
Coquito
collects.
Man. That's
He collects.
Coquito Man.
He collects. Fucking the radioactive glassware,
Exactly. Yeah.
the uranium, the glassware that glows in black light.
Well, to get a certain tint on the glass, I'll tell a little bit about that. I think a certain tint coloring on the glass, they had to use some kind of radioactive material.
Yeah, and it glows. It's still mildly radioactive or whatever. If you put like one of those little meters, it would go. You know.
Yeah. Even the sights on the like a gun or something to make them glow in the dark. I forgot what material it is, but they need to put that and tritium or something like that. It's pretty interesting. I love all these antique communities out there as well. So, you know, that's kind of beauty of it. You learn so much about this stuff on YouTube. It's fascinating. So,
oh yeah, you can definitely go down a YouTube rabbit hole like anytime you want. You know, like my whole like thing that it tries to show me is like anything about like survival in the jungle or raining, like building a shelter, like. Because I showed interest in it once, they just keep showing it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the survival. I've seen one where the guy does spearfishing, and then he tries to do survival challenges, like for a week or something. You know, with just a spear, gather water and to find shelter on the beach and stuff.
Yeah,
fishing,
I love any kind of
follow. DK says a bottle digging community, beautiful bottles.
Oh yeah, the bottle digging. Yeah, the stuff where the people find like old latrines and like where people like stored garbage and they're pulling up bottles that are like $500, like old Coke bottles and stuff like that. Yeah, I watch all that stuff.
You know who has a pretty cool collection is I was watching National Parks Princess DL. She was showing off some of the glassware that she's collected at the beach. Oftentimes she's over there in California. She does a lot of videos at
what part?
NorCal, like San Francisco, Reyes Point, the national park over there. So she's always doing that off too.
That's right where I am.
Yep, and then
right where
she did a few videos on Yosemite National Park, which is really cool. So I enjoy her videos as well. But I just love all the different communities. If I just go through all my subscriptions, man, I'm subscribed to a lot of.
Aaron, will you give me the screen for a sec?
Yeah, for sure. Hold on. Oh yeah, that's pretty cool. Nice vintage 7-Up bottle. What time and era is that from?
I would say this is late 60s, early 70s, if I had to guess. Okay. But I don't know. Well, look, and yeah, here I'll set these. There's more. I have one from Hawaii in here. You know, like the Hawaiian soda company or whatever. Oh, this is kind of cool.
That's cool. You can just have a good place to put up all your glassware too, right? I can put it all in a cupboard.
It's time to make the music. It's time to light the lights.
Oh yeah, we know collectorholics involved in a lot of different communities. I know
what did you say? I'm sorry. I'm like
not only sports cards, but die cast. I know you're a big comic book guy. You're a writer.
No. Still sealed.
Like that, but that looks pretty cool. Nice Coke bottle. What era is that from?
2008.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah. Oh, a sealed bottle of Sierra Nevada for some reason.
Oh man, Got a lefty there, right there. I love how you put in newspaper. You protected it.
Oh, here we go. It's
The Y files. I'm curious. I've been looking at a lot of even the Craigslist reselling community. If you want to start to figure out some of these other niche collecting communities, that's usually a good place to start, because there's going to be some guy on Craigslist or going to garage sales, and they're going to point out something that they see, and they're just going to be like, oh yeah, there's a collecting community around that. You're going to be like, really? So another old 7-Up bottle. It's pretty cool. The Y
I'd say this is like,
look this up.
I'd say mid 70s if I had to guess, or like early to mid 70s. I know I have some from Hawaii in here.
The Y Files is a channel for people who are fascinated with mysteries, legends, and conspiracies. Oh my goodness, that's right up my channel. right up my alley. I'm totally checking that out, Collector Holic. Thanks for the tip, man.
Oh, here we go.
Spock lives. It's a cool little glassware piece.
So you can't drink out of these, or you shouldn't, right? Do you know why?
Probably has lead in there.
Yeah, they have lead.
Oh yeah. Crazy, we used to make our pipes out of lead. We used to just drink it. May as well be eating or licking the paint or something.
Yeah, just lick. Yeah, as you paint something, just lick it.
Mm-hmm. Glass in the past has a lot of magnesium in it. It will turn
look at
purple over
this.
many years.
So look,
interesting.
This is old. This is like 40s, I think.
Oh, that's cool. Nice little vintage
No
bottle there.
deposit.
I've been watching a lot of those crime documentary videos, or the police files. I can't think of any specific channels, but I'm pretty hooked on those too these days.
Oh, Lahaina, ice cold. Yeah.
Oh, that's a cool little vintage
Lahaina,
piece.
Hawaii. The Lahaina, Hawaii, USA. Here, let's see if we can get it so you can see it. It's right in there. Yeah, it's like a skinny bottle too. It's like an 8 ounce or something. So what do you guys think about baseball this year?
It's an interesting season. There's a lot of teams that are doing a lot better than I thought they would. And then there's a lot of teams that I think have underperformed a bit, at least in the regular season, but it's still so early. You kind of don't know. You have the Mariners at the top of their division. The Royals are playing pretty decently. You just have some interesting stuff going on.
Yeah.
What do you think has been the biggest surprise to you this year, Casey? I'm curious.
The Mariners. I mean,
I kind of had a hunch the Mariners were going to be pretty decent just with their pitching staff that they have, but I think they've certainly exceeded.
Well, and also how shitty the Astros have been playing. Also,
okay, yeah, I think that's more of a surprise than the Mariners, right? That was interesting to see that.
And the Giants are exactly what I thought they would be, but which is huge underachievers.
I don't know about that. I don't think the Giants, they're contending. They can contend on a good year, but they don't have the best farm system. They certainly make pretty decent stuff, but I've never seen them as, one of the leading contenders year to year. They had that 1 year, I think maybe it was 2020 or 21, where they won over 100 games. And that might have just been a fluke that 1 year, I think.
Well, that was the 1 year that Kapler's thing of like doing a hockey, like changed the line, kind of
Yeah,
thing.
you had a
Analytics.
ridiculous.
Yeah, and a lot of guys were like getting to the point where like, dude, how many do you expect me to like? You can't just come up like once in a while and hit. You have to have consistent at bats,
Yeah,
to
with the
keep
whole
your timing. So if you're just
the
not
whole
playing, or if you don't know when you're going to play, and it's just sporadic, like Kapler did. So
Mhm.
I'm theoretically they should be doing much better than they're doing, because they have Bob Melvin now, who's like sticks with his guys. You could
They have
see it
some
like,
great players on that team, but I don't know if they have any like superstar caliber players on that team. That's been my impression of the Giants so
well,
far.
and when the Giants tried to get the Giants tried to get Bryce Harper, the Giants tried to get Judge, Otani, Yamamoto, and all those guys just use the Giants to boost up the price, basically, for where they're eventually going to sign.
I wonder why they can't necessarily pick up that, well, when they do try, right? You think they're just,
Well,
or maybe they're bidding the player up and with no
you know,
intention of signing them, or what do you think is the
if
deal behind that?
if you're from California and you could go to LA and live up in the hills, or go to San Francisco where it's not very nice. Yeah, and even if up in the hills, there aren't really that many hills. I'm just saying it's a sexier place to play, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Like New York or LA or Miami, those are the sexy places to play. So yeah,
Well,
and
I would think San Francisco would have been a top tier city. Maybe not, but just the way it's been for the last few years. But it's just expensive to live in San Francisco. You have to pay California taxes, and
not only
then
that, I don't go to San Francisco unless I have to. Like, it's
Mhm.
sketchy, honestly.
Yeah,
Like,
it was sketchy even in the past, dude.
So I live about 50 miles north, like cross the Golden Gate out of San Francisco, and you go through Marin, and I live like up on the coast, like halfway through Northern California. And here, I don't have to worry about almost anything. Maybe my car might get broken into or something, but nothing crazy like how San Francisco is now.
They signed Blake Snell, even if it is just for a rental.
Oh yeah, he's 0-3 with a 12 ERA in his first 3 starts.
He must have gotten
And then
injured
he
or
got hurt. Yeah,
Yeah.
and then he got he might have been. Well, he might have been playing with an injury. He's notoriously too a slow starter. So
For sure. Most of the stories are from, going back, just checking the chat on this, the Y Files channel. The more I hear about it, the more I'm going to go check this out after, man.
What are you talking about?
Don. Oh, just reading some of the chat here. Going back to the chat. Don's still here with us. Thank you for stopping by, hanging out with us for Aloha Friday.
Aloha. I love how aloha means aloha means like hello and goodbye, right?
It means everything, It's just a greeting.
Yeah.
I guess you would say.
Mochi mochi. Yeah.
Moshi. Well, moshi you would only say when you're answering a phone.
Yeah.
Or
See, yeah.
iraimasu.
Did you hear me? Oh, goddamn. See, that was the Hawaiian right there. You could tell that I lived in Hawaii. I said, yeah, to a redundant question. God damn it. It's really hard. I only lived there for 1 year, and I still have that. Or the other thing, too, is when I'm asking a redundant question, I say yeah at the end of it.
It grows on
like
you.
that.
Hey, what's up, Dodger Town Fungo? Dodger Town 76 Fungo. Awesome channel. Definitely check him out as well. He's just getting back into collecting, from what I understand. He's been picking up some nice cards. I think I kind of been on the same track with the pickups. Just picking up some cards for the PC and stuff. I showed those a
What
little
have you
bit
been
earlier.
PCing lately?
Always 90s basketball, and then
Oh yeah, well that's always a good thing to.
any Jordan stuff.
Well, I have a big stack of those Topps archives, Jordan rookies, like where they did the '84 Topps.
Oh yeah,
I have,
the
like,
'86 Fleer. Those are good to
I think
have.
I have like 7 of those that I need to send in to get graded. Because
I think
bought
Brian
those.
Basketball is showing a couple of those. Those are nice.
Oh no, it's a super like, just it's a sharp card like the '84 Top, and it's glossy too. Yeah.
Oh, it's an '84 Topps. I see. From
Yeah, so
Archive. Okay, that makes sense.
So when Topps put out 91 archives, that's the first 91 or 92, and maybe 92, but it's the first year that Topps got the basketball license back since like what, 80 or 81? No, 83 I think was the last year that Topps made cards.
Oh, okay. You know what? I have that '84 Topps, the Jordan. So, maybe we can do a stack of Jordan.
It's a really cool picture. He's dunking, right? Like,
yeah, I'll go dig up some Jordan cards. Maybe we can flip through that for a little while.
oh yeah, I can do that too. Yeah, if you want.
Heck yeah, for sure. But yeah, I just feel like the Giants are close to contending every year. They're always a couple players away. Like if you guys, your batting came alive this year, you guys could easily be contenders, in my opinion. Your pitching staff looks pretty good.
Yeah, it just seems like nothing's coming together, like at the same time with these guys.
I'm trying to think the other teams. I think Kansas City has been pretty surprising this year. They're like 20-13 to start. They got hot for a minute there. I thought the Tigers would have a good chance to win that division, the Central.
Well, that one guy, their Tarek Skubal, looks almost unhittable.
Yeah. And they have a lot of good young hitters too on the Tigers these days.
And honestly, that's the one thing about like PCing. I remember like back in the day when everybody was talking shit about getting Cedric Mullins autographs.
Oh, Cedric Mullins has turned out to be one of the most reliable players on that.
Yeah, well, I mean,
Baltimore
but in 2019, him and Ryan O'Hearn must have signed like 10,000 autographs apiece because they were in every product. Like, so, and people are, oh, another Cedric Mullins. And I kind of like, just in jest, I posted, look, Cedric Mullins becomes the next Tony Gwynn. And he's not necessarily become that, but he's like a decent, almost all-star caliber. I think he made an all-star team, yeah?
He made a couple all-star teams, I think.
I think he's made one. But anyways, like, yeah. Makes you eat.
There's even some other rookies in there in that class that go under the radar.
Well, even Ryan O'Hearn is a decent player. Isn't he starting for like Baltimore?
Yeah, Ryan O'Hearn, Mike Yastrzemski is in that class. Tyro Estrada.
Yeah.
Trying to think.
Tyro Estrada, yeah, starting second baseman for the Giants. They got him for nothing too.
Yeah, I know. He's the same rookie class too, because I remember pulling a Tyro Estrada. I was like, who the heck is Tyro Estrada? That's actually turned out to be a pretty good one.
I have it. I think is it 19 or 20 Chrome? I have as a Chrome rookie card. Which one is Vladdy's rookie card? Is that 19 or 20?
2019 as well. Yeah, Austin Riley is in that class. That class is actually turning out to be quite good.
A
Cedric
stack
Mullins
of Austin Riley Chrome.
Will Smith as well for the Dodgers.
Well, Will Smith could potentially be a Hall of Famer. His numbers are, although
they're good. Yeah, he's having quite a good couple.
Although there's only like 13 catchers in the Hall of Fame, so
it's so hard because either you don't you don't necessarily have the bat to get into the Hall.
No, it's
or
just
have durability issues at some point, right?
it really seems to me like guys like Lou Whitaker should be in, but it's like what you're talking about. They almost like a second baseman's stats aren't going to be what an outfielder or first baseman's stats are, but it seems like that's how they judge it.
Exactly. I don't necessarily agree with that. They need to take the greatest players from that era for what they do on their team, right?
Yeah, like if Trammell is in, there's no way that Whitaker should not be in.
Mm-hmm. When
And
you
yeah,
check out the wife. Oh, go ahead.
Dwight Evans. How is Jim Rice in and not Dwight Evans? They're like the same player.
They're missing a lot of greats. I'll put it that way in the Hall of Fame.
Well, and the one that you guys might not know, Bill Freehand, catcher for the Tigers in the '60s. I think he had like eight-time All-Star, won a World Series. He was the catcher for when Denny McLain, won 31 games or whatever, and then 29 the next year, or whatever. Yeah. He should be in also.
There's going to be a lot of pitchers that are going to be excluded from the Hall of Fame just because they didn't pitch for 15 plus years too. It seems like longevity is exactly. Longevity is a attribute that you won't necessarily, not every player is going to have, but seems to be a requirement for the Hall.
You know what's going to happen, though, is the sports writers are going to start dying, and there's going to be more new sports writers that have a different view on the shit, and,
Well, Curt Schilling, too, is another good one. He'll probably won't never be a Hall of Famer. Just because he's
Palmeiro
not like
Well, Rafael Palmeiro has the numbers, right? But when you lie in front of Congress about not doing steroids, that kind of hampers your, chances.
Yeah. And even from the last 20 years, there's going to be so many people who won't be Hall of Famers that probably should be, right?
Well, currently, name 5 guys that you think are Hall of Famers. I can name 5, I think.
I think are going to be Hall of Famers that are excluded right now.
No, they're playing currently.
Oh, right now?
Yeah.
You can name 5. What position?
No position needed. Just 5 players.
Right now, Clayton Kershaw is going to be a Hall of Famer. Mike Trout will be a Hall of Famer.
Maybe
Justin Verlander will be a Hall of Famer.
Sure.
Yeah, Mike Trout is going to be a pretty easy Hall of Fame pick, I think. Let me think. Who else? Who else is on their way to the Hall of Fame?
Scherzer.
Yeah, Scherzer. That's the other one I was trying to think of. You can name 5 pitchers. I mean, Greinke might be a borderline Hall of Famer.
No, Greinke's Hall of Famer for sure.
Yeah, exactly. I think so.
Yeah, he might. Yeah, he might have to be like the veterans committee or whatever. But yeah, Greinke's getting in.
I think Arenado should be a Hall of Famer, or he'll be very close.
Yeah.
Already with what he's already done. I mean, you can name a bunch of guys I think who should probably already be in Hall of Fame consideration. They just need a couple more years. Bryce Harper, if he lasts another 3 or 4 years, will be a Hall of Famer.
Well, yeah, and the guys you're talking about 3-4 years that need, it's like Soto, Acuna. Acuna is playing horrible this year. I mean, he's got like
they need more than 3 or 4 years. They need like another 7 or 8 years, I think. But Soto, Acuna, they're definitely on the path, right?
Yeah.
And Soto might. I don't even think he has 1,000 career hits yet. Probably, if I had to guess.
Well, yeah, because he likes to walk.
Yeah. That's a good list right there, Collector Holic. Maybe we really like
that. What's that?
What do you think of Goldschmidt? He'll have a chance to be a Hall of Famer if he has another 2 or 3 more good years. Freddie Freeman is going to be close.
Now Goldschmidt has to have no, he's falling off. I don't see Goldschmidt. He's going to be like a Mike Sweeney.
I think he's over 2,000 hits. He's got an MVP.
It's like
He's got a good amount of hardware. He'll be close. Borderline though.
I don't see it. And it doesn't help that you played for Arizona for your beginning of your career, where it's not like that whole base is gonna like fall in and like give you a bunch of votes or something. Like if you played for New York.
It shouldn't matter what team, because when he was with the Diamondbacks at the time, he was one of the top players in the majors. Goldschmidt, unheard, unspoken hero for sure, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Let's see.
I don't see it.
Jose Altuve.
I see Arenado getting in because he has so many Gold Gloves, and he's also won like the pinnacle glove, which is like the best fielder of any year. I think he won it like 2 years or 3 years. Or
right.
You were the best fielder. Period.
I think Jose Altuve probably be a Hall of Famer.
Matt Bank. Yeah. I just heard a trash can. I just heard a trash can get hit somewhere.
Yeah, I know. He has a legit shot to get to 3,000 hits, I think.
Okay, but don't you think that the fact that they cheated is there's going to be certain people like New York, especially New York, where they're not going to get a single vote out of New York for Altuve. Yeah.
Yeah, well, I don't know. They just have to be objective. He's going to have the stats to get into it. He's over 300 career hitting. He's got something like 2,300 hits already.
I see all the New York writers and everyone else keeping the Astros out of the Hall of Fame. Besides Verlander, I think all those Astros have a little asterisk. Huh?
Possibly, but I mean, he probably, when all is said and done, he's going to have a Hall of Fame career line. Look, I think.
To me, that's worse than taking substances, because everyone was doing that. But if you have a little buzzer and people are fucking hitting trash cans so that a fastball's coming, the
Astros took the fall for that. Other teams were doing it, right? You have Boston with the Apple Watches. Every team was stealing signals. I remember. Guys watching from behind second base, looking at the catcher's signals. That was a well-known issue.
And it's not illegal if you're on the field, right, to steal signals.
Right.
If you're on second base and you're playing shortstop and you see the guy's throwing a fastball, or you pick up, that's not illegal. But if you have a camera, or a trash can, bing, bing, I don't know. I don't think those guys are getting Hall of Fame because of it, honestly.
You think so? I disagree, but that's fine. I think Altuve he'll have the stats to be in Hall of Fame consideration, which is the big thing that you need to have, right? What about Manny Machado? You think Machado's got a shot at the Hall? I think he'll be close.
Borderline.
Yeah, borderline.
Yeah, I don't think so. I think it's a really high bar. Yeah.
They're gonna have to put some of these guys in though, right? Some of them will.
Besides Bill Mazeroski and Harold Baines, it's a high bar for everybody else.
Well, I don't know. Maybe it should be by the era versus historical stats, right? Because I think guys in playing in the 30s, they have the whole team batting above 300 or something. It was just different, right? The sport back then, from era to era, right? Just the way.
For sure. Well, the late 20s was when they standardized the baseball finally and made it wasn't like the softball kind of baseball. Mm-hmm. And that's where home runs started coming in, because they wove the baseball tighter.
See, this is kind of what I was thinking. Where Collector Holic saying every team is stealing signals as part of the game. They just got caught because signals isn't the only thing that folks are cheating on. What about pitchers using substances for grips? Right, all those guys, should they be disqualified from the Hall of Fame? That would be pretty much every pitcher
Well,
that's
then
played.
Necro wouldn't be in. Yeah.
Yeah, well, even just because of how prevalent it got after like 2015, right, with the sticky stuff or whatever.
Well, I'm sure all those guys before they were checking for it, like Jim Palmer and Don Sutton, they were using every little, they're like the characters or that character in Major League. It's like a little Vaseline here, a little
Yeah,
fucking hot
yeah.
sauce here, like a little
But
spit.
that kind of practice became so prevalent, right, that they actually had to they really had to crack down. I'm talking about more recently, like 3 years ago when they cracked down on all this stuff, right? So
Well, yeah, they checked everybody's hands as they're
yeah, but
as they're doing that.
before that, when it was an acceptable practice, all those guys were quote unquote cheating, just as bad as steroid. Or what's the difference between a batter using steroids for an advantage versus a pitcher using a foreign substance for? Yeah, it doesn't affect your physical performance, but it's still just straight up cheating, right?
Sorry.
All those guys, all these pitchers, it's pretty crazy. I wonder if Will passed out.
Oh. Yeah, I think he did.
Yeah, we'll see.
See, all of a sudden there's an echo.
All right, let's go grab that stack of Jordan cards and then see if I pull them out real quick. Try to see if I can find that 84 Topps design. Sorry, go ahead, Casey.
Well, there's a giant echo since I got back on here. But right before the pandemic, I bought 3 Jordan second years.
Oh, okay.
PSA 7s.
Oh, that's a nice pickup. I don't know if you're willing to part with one. I'd trade you for one of those. That's definitely a card I'd be interested in. Did you see this one that I got?
I bought it at 140 and they were about 400,
Yeah. I'd be interested in trading for one of those if you're looking for something else. But did you see this one I got?
Oh, nice.
They traded this for a Wander Franco
autograph.
Yeah, Will is sleeping. Oh, yeah, we'll just leave him in dark though. At least he turned his camera off. We'll see what happens when he wakes up. But I had a Wander Franco redemption out that Topps didn't fulfill for like over a year, and then they say that they stopped fulfilling them, and then eventually they just traded me for this card. They said we're just going to send you something that's worth that much, so they gave me this Ron Acuna autograph.
That's better than what? Yeah, the Wonders.
Oh yeah, for sure. I've been pretty disappointed. Dodger Town says spitballing is baseball history. I 100% agree. But when you're using like
Gaylord Perry was notorious spitballer.
When you're using like the stickum and like it gets ridiculous like that, when folks know that's a banned practice or whatever, then I don't know. It's a gray area. Versus players who may be who get caught with a performance enhancing drug. I'm not defending either practice, but it's interesting to see what is considered cheating and what is not, even if they have the same effect on improving your play. One person may be using it, another person may be honest. Either way, it provides an advantage. And just some of those are punished, and then some of those are not. Kind of where I was going with that. It's interesting. Hold on. Let me get. I'll be right back in a minute.
You guys ever seen the Alien Special Edition?
This one. That's not it.
You know the movie Alien.
Jordans.
I can barely see chat. Berg. Aaron, you ever seen the Alien Special Edition? Dude.
All right, I'm back. Sorry. I think this is most of my Michael Jordan collection. So let's see if I can find it. Yeah, most of it. I'm trying to see if I can find that 84. Oops. 84 tops that you're talking about. I only remember it because I've had this one in this holder for the longest time and it sticks out. But here's a card you're talking about, right?
Yeah.
This is the one.
Wow.
84.
You need a new top loader for that.
I know I need a new top loader. This is the only reason why I remembered that card is because it's in this cruddy top loader. But if I take it out,
pretty well centered.
I mean, it's still a good looking card, right? It's just in this top loader I've had. It's been sitting out in the sun for like the last 30 years. You know what? It didn't change the color of the card. It's still, the color looks good on this card.
It took the brunt of it.
Yeah, I know. Just this top loader. Geez, it looks like I don't know what to say about this one.
So yeah, right before the pandemic, I bought 3 Jordan second winners, PSA 7.
Okay. Yeah, that's a card I think I would. I'm looking for a copy at some point. I'm gonna have it, but just have not picked it up.
Well, yeah,
I think it has the price on it. I'll be able to find it the right price or the right trade or whatever. Sorry, go ahead, Casey.
Out of my, or even the Stiffer rookie card is way out of my price zone.
You know what? You might need to check now. I think only the rookie card is going to be, way exorbitant high 4 figures for Jordan rookie card, or the star rookie card as well is the other card that would be tough to get. But you know what? You can collect every other Michael Jordan card, almost every other base Michael Jordan card, I think. And that's kind of what I'm trying to do with this collection here. Mm-hmm. Right? I don't have the 88 or the 89 Fleer. Yeah, those are in another case.
I don't top load the 92 Fleer All-Star cards.
I don't. I just have a couple. These are probably like $2 or $3 cards. You're right. But just to have them part of the top loader collection, right? I think I've got them by year 92 Fleer. 92 NBA Finals, 92 Skybox, I think. 93 Skybox. Some of these cards aren't in the best. That one might be miscut, in fact. I don't know. You see that white line in the top. Is this 95 SP Championship? There's a Flair subset. Let's see if I can find the base. But I'll show you the base set. Base card. No, they are all by year. Most of them are.
Hello, can you go?
And some of the newer stuff, some Goodwin champions. Michael Jordan redemption set, I think. 89 All-Stars. Yeah, I just have a lot of Michael Jordan cards. I think this is probably my biggest PC.
I don't think I have a single Wizards card of Jordan.
I don't have too many of his Wizards cards either. A car was stolen many years ago. Oh my goodness! And you had a Jordan second-year card in great condition. Yeah, that's one I would add to my collection. That's probably the next big ticket Michael Jordan card I would pick up. I think
I have 3 of them. I'd say 7.
SP Championship. But yeah, I collect a lot of Michael Jordans, and his stuff is not that expensive, in my opinion. Hardwood leaders insert. This Tops 40 and 40-year anniversary, I think.
Love that jersey.
Top 40. What's that?
The black with the red.
Tops Gallery. Oh yeah, dude, those are the best Bulls jerseys. I do like that black, the black and red ones. Stadium Club, Hardcourt Heroics.
Some of those inserts are crazy value.
Oh yeah, I don't have any of those. The really rare ones. These are all $5 to $10 inserts, I think, if I had to guess. Total D. This is from Fleer. Top 10. I might have overpaid for this. This was in nice condition at the time.
It's about to start pouring here.
Is it really?
Yeah, just through the morning. But
does it rain a lot where you're at right now, or how's the weather over there?
Not so much in the summer.
It's 93
swirling.
93 Skybox. So every base set Michael Jordan card is my collecting goal. So all of these 93 Skybox, 94 Stadium Club. Oh, I probably need a new copy of that one. That's got a big ding in it. 94 Collector's Choice. Oh, it's got Penny and it's got Sean Kemp. That's a pretty dope card. It might be 95 Skybox or 95, 96. SP Michael Jordan. Hello. This one's got a cool text on the bottom. It says he's back. I don't know if you guys can see that. This is when his first return to the NBA.
Number 45.
Oh yeah. This might have been the first card. This card that I don't have either. It would be silver on the side. Have a bunch of Haynes Jordan's cards that were in the packs of underwear. You know, all that oddball stuff is very collectible, I think, to have that stuff. I mean, folks kept it, especially after the 90s, especially when sports cards were pretty much everything. But those are just cool to have, I think. You certainly can't get those now. Well, you can, eBay and stuff.
I have that one.
Yeah, this is one. The what's this, 93? 95?
Yeah, 93 Collector's Choice.
Hey, what's up, Trev? How you doing? Aloha Friday. Mahalo for stopping by. Trev, the shipping guru, if you don't know, has several live streams. Wednesdays, the community hangout. Saturdays, Sundays. I don't know. Just go sub up to him. Check him out. Put the notifications on. Always love hanging out with Trev in the live streams. Comic book guy. Awesome comic book collection. Shout out to Trev for stopping by. I hope you're having a great start to your weekend. Yeah, we're going through the Michael Jordan collection.
I haven't seen Trev's comic book collection.
Dude, Trev shows off like some dope stuff. He might be the comic book guy. I might be that I'm sub to within the community here.
Comic book guy.
I actually have 3 of these. The SPX. So this is the original SPX as far as I'm concerned when I was collecting basketball, and I did some SPX hockey. So this set was just interesting because one card per pack, and these packs were $5 in 1995. So my uncle gave me all of these, I think. Love this set.
Fleer second.
Fleer Metal. The first card to have that all metallic foil. It's just a crazy looking set.
Wow.
Yeah, we're going through the whole Michael Jordan
just about to start pouring here.
Sounds like it. You can hear the wind whip in there.
Can you hear that?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow.
See, that's another awesome. That's the other thing about collecting Jordan is he's in so many cards. It's impossible, I think, to have every Michael Jordan card.
No, you
But there
couldn't.
will be,
Couldn't
there
do it.
certainly will be some interesting cards. There's a Michael Jordan, I think, where he's wearing like 13 or something like that.
Yeah,
I
because
have
someone
somebody
stole
jacked his jersey, right?
and
Yeah,
you had
yeah.
to wear the other guy's jersey.
I'm getting close. I think I'm only missing maybe 15 or 20 base set Michael Jordans, like the base issue of it. 96 metal, 96, 95, 96 SP champion. Oh, this is SP. A couple of the Skybox emotion. Then 96, no 90, 95, 96 tops. I've got a stack of those. So 98 tops. This 90, 97, 98 ultra. And you know what? That's one of the cards that I think I was looking to fill in that I picked up. So I get to put that in this pile. Let's see if I can find that card. Where did I put it? Anyways, one of the cards I'm gonna see if I have it here. More base set Michael Jordans, the Skybox Premium 96, 97. Almost like trying to collect a full run, I think. Every single base set Michael Jordan is the goal. Skybox, Fleer, SP. There's a 96.
97, and 98. Or, no, 86, 87, 88.
Yeah, I won't have those. Those are the two big ones I'd be missing are the rookie card and the second year. This is the same design as the Kobe Bryant rookie card, the 96 tops. This is a 96 finest. 95 EXL, Skybox EXL. This is a cool card. This has that almost like a matte effect on it, a frame, like a matte portrait frame on this card.
Mm-hmm.
The Fleer Ultra.
Oh, I thought that was that first edition with the dollar on there.
This is such a weird card, just the way it's cut. The UD3. Like, what the heck is Upper Deck thinking?
I have the Rodman and Hakeem of those.
You know what? I agree with you, Collectorholic. That's the other thing about collecting Jordan is you can't collect current Michael Jordan cards because they don't make them right now. Unless you're going to buy the Goodwin Champions or whatever Upper Deck is making. Right?
Yeah.
It's best, Michael Jordan. Let's move this pile off to the side. About a good 60 or 70 Jordan cards there. I think I might have close to 400 Michael Jordan cards. That might be the count I think I'll go off of. Yeah, the newer Goodwin Champions. I'm trying to think what other sets Jordan would appear in. They make some super high-end stuff. Upper Deck, I'm sure. Oh man, this is my favorite set. I think this Flair Showcase. I love this set. I'd like to have all three of the variations for this. This is probably just there's a showcase version, style, and then I think it's Flair. I forgot. 3 different designs for this set for Michael Jordan, I think. That's just the lowest version, the most common version. The top's finest Michael Jordan. And then Bowman's best. So I think I'm pretty close. I think I only need about 15 or 20 more to finish up this PC goal. These are all subset cards. This is where Michael Jordan might be in the set the second or third time, but won't be in the base design. So these are a bunch from Skybox. I don't have to go through that. Barrett Bayhurst has this card in a variation called Skybox Ruby, which is a very rare version of this card. and he found that one in a dollar bin. And the difference is it would have like a red foiling on this. That's a pretty sick card. I would guess that would be worth a few $100s. But he showed that one to me. He picked it out. Was able to find that. That was a cool card. Just some other subset Michael Jordans. Fleer.
Wizards.
All-Star game.
Oh.
Close with the blue
Yeah,
in there.
look at it.
What's this? Earth Shakers?
So
Michael
you don't have
Jordan?
any wizards either.
I don't, because that's when I quit collecting. So I'm gonna have to look for a few Wizards Jordans, I think, just to finish the set when I get around to it. Is this Mystery Finest? You would have to peel the sticker.
Well, nice
Otherwise,
collection.
it oh, hey, thanks a lot. Otherwise, it would have just had like a black film on the top of this card. This Mystery Finest Jordan. I think, yeah, Jordan is a player. Yeah, and that one was peeled. That's how it came out of the pack. I don't know why, because you could just read the back of the card. You know who would be on the back of it. Hey, what's up, Ace Surfer? Good to see you, brother. Mahal for stopping by. Aloha Friday to you. Hope you're having a good start to your weekend.
Aloha.
Just quickly going through the more common Michael Jordans. But you know what? You can probably pick up all of these Michael Jordan cards for maybe, I would say on average, $4 to $5 each, $3 to $5 each for all of these cards. And I've already shown maybe about 100 cards in this pile. There might be about 200 cards here. And this is I think this is a pretty nice Michael Jordan collection. What is this? Fleer. What set was this called? Victory?
No, it's a terrible collection. And
I know. This one's got
you have no representation.
Yeah, this sticker. When he came back to the NBA, if you can see that gold foil, it says he's back.
I have probably like a stack like that I could hold within my hand.
What is that?
I probably have a stack that I could hold in my hand.
Mm-hmm.
So you have like more like a short box.
I've got another box of them this size full of Michael Jordan cards. So that's about the size of my Michael Jordan collection as it is right now. I mean, you know what else? You mentioned, what was it? You know what? I have that Emotion Intense card. I'll pull that one out and
look at that picture though. That's sick.
That's why you collect Jordan. All the every one is like
89 All-Star game.
I think 91. I think All-Star 90.
He's like 3 foot above the basket.
Oh yeah, dude, we need to have that card. We'll see. Number crunchers.
See 89 in there.
Is this metal shredders? The Fleer metal. This is my favorite set growing up. Fleer metal, one of them. There we go. There's the 89 Fleer.
Third year?
Fourth year, I think. Fourth.
86.
Yeah, another 89.
Yeah, 90. So 4 years. Yeah.
A few of those. 90 Fleer.
Big picture.
91 hoops. So every single base card is a goal. That's the goal. I think I'm gotta be getting pretty close on this set. Skybox. I just pick them up just to have extras too. I don't think you can ever have enough Jordan cards.
I would pick those up if I saw them for $1 a piece or whatever.
Yeah, $2. These might be $2 each.
Right now.
One of these might have been the first Michael Jordan card I ever had. Might have been one of these. At least this design for sure. 92 hoops. 92 upper deck. 91
I
upper
think
deck.
the first Jordan I had was 88, so third year.
Oh yeah, I've got that one too. That one I've got in a box. I've got that one's.
Well, that's another
card, but
stacked rookie year. That's Rodman, Miller, Muggsy Bogues.
Hey, what's up, Hawaii 5-0? Mahalo for stopping by. Aloha Friday to you as well. But yeah, I don't know. I'm just gonna keep on collecting Michael Jordan.
92 tops.
92
Let me
tops.
see that one again.
This has got just the border. It's got like who's that? Danny Ainge, Cliff Robinson, Terry Porter.
It's him single-handedly beating the Trailblazers.
Hey, what's up, Tiff? Tiff Lava Shark, mahalo for stopping by. Aloha Friday to you as well. This one.
Oh, yeah, that one. Oh, get off!
Every single Jordan portrait is just, amazing action shots on Michael Jordan.
Wow.
The Fleer medal.
So imagine if the Knicks would have been in that era without the Bulls.
Oh yeah, well, they were close, right? They went in and they played the
they would have won like 3 in a row.
They played the Rockets in the championship when Jordan was out, right? They couldn't beat the Rockets. They were super close to winning a championship then. More Michael Jordan stuff. I just went through this pile, I think. Okay, we won't go through that one again. Let's see what else. This is the last pile. I think
the LeBron argument about who's the best player with Jordan is silly.
Well, it's gonna be subjective, right? It's however you perceive each player. Some people grew up with LeBron, don't think he's a great player, but I watched both LeBron and Michael Jordan, and to me, when I watch Michael Jordan, he certainly will be the better player. Just the eye test for me will do it. No need for statistical comparison or anything like that. But to each their own. What do you think about that? Oh, you said it's silly.
Just look at. Well, I mean, Jordan is so much better. He makes his team so much better.
Jordan had a good team around him at all times, though, for his championship.
But he also was the guy that kept him in line and was, I don't know, better at LeBron.
I've heard Jordan was, great for motivating his teammates, but he's not exactly the nicest guy, right?
No, he was an asshole for sure.
Yeah.
Like Scott Burrell or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Just would just go after the guy all the time in practice. Like, you need to try harder. And even Pippen.
Oh, there's a hologram. Dude, these holograms were dope back in the day. Always wanted
the McDonald's
card.
One?
No, this is Upper Deck. Yeah, this is the actual hologram. There is a McDonald's version, and on the back it'll have a McDonald's holograph logo, I think, up there, if I'm not mistaken.
Right in the top right there, it'll be a little M.
Yeah.
Instead of the regular.
I love how the background will move a little bit. I always thought that was cool.
I have that card.
Michael Jordan. I've got the electric diamond version of this card as well. Checklist. Yeah, even the stuff that's not necessary. This is just a checklist. But
in Jordan, his one season that he played, he wasn't terrible.
For baseball? No, not at all.
For baseball, if you can hit 200, that's pretty good.
I think he was a 250 hitter. He had decent power. I mean, he could have conceivably been brought up to the White Sox. He wouldn't have been a star player in the major league.
No, he would have been like a backup outfielder.
He's
pinch runner.
Play. Yeah, pinch runner.
But that was when he was like 35, right? What if he would have been playing the whole time?
Yeah. It would be cool if Jordan was just not in Upper Deck products. That's the thing. If you want them in Tops or any of the other designs, you have to buy it from this 90s era, unfortunately. I know Collector Holic was mentioning that, you know, it's unfortunate that Panini doesn't have the license to make at least the occasional Michael Jordan card. I think that would be pretty cool. Another one in his baseball gear. And then, yeah, leadership and killer instinct puts Jordan above. See, the knock against Kobe is that for most of it, Kobe's career, he was kind of a well, I'm not going to say
Oh, Jordan's better than Kobe.
he was a selfish player. I'm
I
talking about
mean,
Kobe here.
not much. Kobe is definitely like the son of Jordan in basketball. So, if that makes sense.
I was thinking about it. You have Kobe, or you have Jordan, then you had Kobe, but there were also very similar players. I would say Tracy McGrady was pretty close as well for a few years. And then the game has just changed. You don't have players like Michael Jordan in the league. Maybe the closest might have been Jimmy Butler. Kind of. He's not Jordan caliber, but they're kind of similar players in my opinion.
Butler can't play defense.
Yeah, he cannot play defense. Jordan could. Jordan's an all-time defensive player of the year.
Jordan won best defensive player 5 years in a row? Maybe won it 6 or 7 times.
All NBA defensive player like every year, and then I think he won 3 or 4 defensive player of the year. So that you know what, the fact that he's the best defender in the game or one of the best defenders, and that is like considered not necessarily the best part of his game is crazy. That's how good Michael Jordan was to me.
Well, yeah, when you're 6'6", you can pretty much cover anybody. Yeah.
The one thing about this might be the closest thing. That's actually Jordan as a rookie, the old Chicago jersey. That's Spud Webb. No, that's not Spud Webb. Avery Johnson.
Willis.
I can't tell. The Jordan collection foil.
That might be a Spud Webb. It's not Kevin Willis. Kevin Willis would be like.
All right. Well, that was the majority of my Michael Jordan collection. It's a pretty nice pile. There might be about maybe about 150 cards here if I had to guess. Let me see if I can find that one insert that Trev was talking about.
Hey, Aaron.
Hey, what's up, Will? Welcome back.
Sorry, man.
Oh, look, you woke up.
No, you didn't wake up. Will was away from the keyboard the whole time, dude. You didn't even notice.
No,
what's up, Will?
I was dozing. I need to go to bed, man.
Yeah,
exactly. Yeah, dude. Thanks for stopping by, Will. Let's put you up. Well, no, you can we'll put you on the big screen. Thanks for stopping by, brother.
Thanks, man.
I'll
message you. I'll see you on Pulse.
All right. Good night, Will.
Yeah, man. Thanks for having me.
See ya.
Yep.
Later on, vlogs. Have a good night.
Yeah, Will totally wasn't sleeping, but
Well, now he is.
If he did have his camera off, I probably would have just put him in the back of the show. But it's late for him where he's at, right? It's like 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock. If I wasn't like actively,
where is he at?
He's on the East Coast. I'd be passing out too. I'm gonna pass out on someone's show.
Yeah, East Coast. It's 11 for me.
Oh yeah, for sure. I'd totally be dozing off.
And you're what? It's like 9 for you now.
Yeah, it's early for me. Like it's different. Like he's got a. There's a time difference for sure.
I'm so overwhelmed by the amount of shit that I have.
Oh, what do you mean? Just with stuff around you?
Well, when you move, you don't really realize how much stuff you carried around. I have a record collection that I don't have a record player for.
Stuff, right? Good chance to get
I have a bunch of records. I don't have a record player.
Well, as I was mentioning, when you move from place to place, it's a good time to perhaps downsize just some stuff that you may not need, or
for sure, it's like
it's
flea market,
a brand new start, right? Fresh start. All right. Yeah. Here's some of the other Michael Jordan cards I've got. Oh, it's the better stuff of the collection. All right, inserts. So this is one of the better Michael Jordan inserts I have. the Maxima Metal die cut insert. These are hard to pull. These might have been one out of every 2 boxes for the insert.
That's what she said.
Mm-hmm. No, it's usually easy to pull if depending.
Oh, easy to pull. That's even worse. Oh,
Tiff going to get some
sorry.
strudels. Dang, I'm getting hungry. I didn't get to eat much before. Oh,
I think I look like Darth Maul a little bit.
over rice. That sounds delicious. Length of career really does nothing. Yeah, for me, Jordan's peak was the best. It's gonna be hard to ever dethrone Michael Jordan as the greatest player. Yeah, this is a card that Trev was talking about. The
Well, I mean, LeBron did a good. He almost got to the precipice of getting to Jordan's level, but he's right underneath it because so many times that he lost.
LeBron's played an extra few years, so statistical comparison. I'm not going to deny that LeBron was a great player, but I'm also going to say that he's got weaknesses in his game, right?
LeBron's probably going to play, 8 more years than Jordan played?
Exactly.
But I would still pick Jordan.
But, yeah, exactly. LeBron doesn't have the same move arsenal that Michael Jordan. He doesn't have the fall away jumper. He can't create a shot other than, barreling to the rim. He doesn't have a mid-range game. He's a mediocre three-point
He's just
shooter.
not Jordan. Yeah.
He's a below average free throw shooter.
I never saw Bill Russell play, but I'm sure if I saw Bill Russell or Wilt Chamberlain, I'd probably feel the same way.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah. So when I go back to say the eye test for me, Michael Jordan versus LeBron James, if it's not even about statistical comparison, it's about what you could do on the court. Michael Jordan could always do more on the court. You could always create.
Jordan is a field general.
Hold on, let me finish.
Yes?
Oh, real.
Go ahead.
Yeah. So he plays defense. Jordan was an excellent defender. Just every aspect of the game. Jordan could do it better than LeBron if we discount statistics.
Well, yes, LeBron. He's what 6'8", but he can't even cover a center.
No, LeBron can play quote unquote 5-position defense. He's not a bad defender. I don't think he has necessarily the same amount of effort when he plays defense these days, right?
Yeah.
This is actually
Steph Curry.
A game.
Steph Curry's not known for defense either. Yeah.
I don't know if you guys can see that, but this is actually a piece of game film used that they cut into a nice little relic for this. So that's one of my Michael Jordan cards there.
Nice.
And then this is the game used jersey piece. I do not have a Jordan autograph, but this might be the closest thing.
Oh, I would love a Jordan autograph.
This is an old SGC slab here. One of the few cards I have slab. Oh, hey, Paul.
Jordan's autograph looks at anybody's just looks sweet. That big M.
Yeah, Jordan, I think, has one of the nicest autographs. Him, Ken Griffey Jr. has an excellent signature.
Andre Dawson.
Yeah. There's a few.
Michael Jordan. Andre Dawson's autograph is absolutely
but hey,
beautiful.
You know what? Paul in the 619 stopping by real quick to say hi before he goes to sleep. Just remember, everyone's still here. Paul has his 500 sub show tomorrow. I believe it's at 8 Eastern. I hope I'm getting the time right. You're gonna want to be there. You're gonna want to be there for his show tomorrow for Paul in 619. I'm gonna try to make the panel for that show. I'm looking forward to it. I'll be there unless something amazing happens where I can't make it. But looking forward to that one, Paul. Just wanted to shout that out before he heads off to sleep. So thanks for stopping by.
Well, I'm at 270 or 280. I'm about to do a big 300 sub,
a giveaway.
Yeah, and there'll also be what you're into. So if you were Hot Wheels guy, there'll be Hot Wheels. It's baseball code. You know, so specific to what you want.
Oh man, somebody mentioned Kahlua pig and cabbage. You know what? That's one of the recipes I want to try to make.
Oh
It's easy to make.
no, I want the Hawaiian poke.
Oh, okay, you need.
So that's what I miss, like the nice tuna, and you can't get that here, man.
Yeah, it's hard to find. Well, it's expensive now. I rarely get to eat good fresh poke these days. You got to know somebody who can get it for you.
So, what's your favorite poke?
I don't know.
Ow.
It depends.
Marlin. Am I right?
Marlin's pretty good. I usually just stick with either taco, which is octopus, or I like just regular.
I've never had that.
It's fine.
I've never had the octopus.
Taco is that's one of my favorites.
But just regular.
You get it? Yeah.
Tuna poke is great.
Yeah. With the taco poke, we used to go have friends who would go and spear hunt for the taco, and then you stick it in your fridge for a few months, and then you beat the crap out of it, and then it's nice and soft.
So it's like a abalone something?
No, it's just octopus. It's pretty easy to make. I think that might be actually one you might be able to make pretty easy.
I literally don't think I've ever had octopus.
Yeah, it's not for everybody. You probably just need a little sesame oil, green onion, Hawaiian sea salt. That's probably about it.
Yeah, a little mac and cheese, a little.
But I wanted to make this the Kahlua pig and cabbage because I know that's a pretty easy recipe. You just take some pork.
You gonna bury it in your backyard?
No, I'm gonna make it the easy way. Liquid smoke, sea salt, and then just I think you just.
I liked your recipe. You did like a video with chicken.
Which kind of chicken are you talking about?
You did the video of it. You told me.
Oh yeah, I made show you chicken. I try to make a few more of those cooking videos when I get a chance. But yeah, I'm coming over too. I'm hungry now.
No, stick some chicken in. You got something.
Not right now. Just put away these. Oh, here I also have the third year Michael Jordan card.
Oh yeah, see, you do have the third year.
Yeah,
so that's the first Jordan that I ever got in a pack.
Yeah, that's definitely.
So I was 10. You know, and they were probably those were like 50 cents a pack.
Mm-hmm.
And Reggie Miller is in there.
Reggie Miller, Dennis Rodman, John Stockton.
Stockton had played for like 4 years.
Mm-hmm.
That was his rookie career.
Oh man, Hawaiian 50 says he has squid luau. Do you know what that is, Casey?
Squid luau?
Yeah.
No.
All right. So
I lived in Maui for a year, and I lived in upcountry. So haiku.
Mm-hmm.
And
so
whoever
I'll tell you what this dish is, right? Because when I heard about it, even growing up, I thought this was the most disgusting dish ever. But man, I love squid luau. I love it. It's freaking delicious.
It sounds like something from SpongeBob.
Yeah, so squid luau is octopus in coconut milk, and it's kind of sweet. And then with luau leaves.
I've seen it.
It looks disgusting, but man, I love it. It tastes delicious.
Do you barbecue it then or char it?
No. It's like it looks like spinach almost. I guess you would say. With like I don't know. Go look it up. It looks pretty disgusting.
So
it's
Popeye would like it. What you were saying?
Well, the luau leaves.
Strong
right?
to its spinach.
The same thing on the outside of lau, right? That leaf inside.
Lau. So, have you been to Maui? Man?
Not recently, but I lived there for many years. Yeah.
Okay. So, do you remember the comic book guy?
No, because I wasn't collecting at the time. I was just too busy.
Okay, so what's the town? I think it's Wailuku, where you go up towards the mountain. It's like
Wailuku.
yeah, and there's a comic book store there where I swear that the Simpsons people had to like pay this guy off because he was the comic book guy from the Simpsons. Like
Oh, I'm not too
comic
sure about that.
comic book guy.
Yeah, Lomi salmon. That's another good one. Oh man, I'm hungry now. I want a Hawaiian plate now. With
Oh yeah, some chicken katsu.
Oh no, I'm talking about a Hawaiian plate, which would be like usually in a Hawaiian
Mac
plate.
and cheese.
No,
Right.
it's gonna have these 4 or 5 dishes. It's gonna have lau, kalua pig, lomi salmon, and then a few other things. You could have tripe stew. You could have squid luau, beef stew. Could be in a Hawaiian plate, and then it's usually with rice, and then maybe some haupia for dessert.
So when I lived in Hawaii, the things that I looked forward to mostly were marlin, owl, poke, and the shrimp poke was also fun. And then also like the sushi
too.
The sushi like where it was on like a train and you just took the plate.
Wait, you can get good seafood, right? If you're close to San Francisco, I'm sure you can get all most of this stuff pretty easy.
But it's not. They don't treat it the same way.
Well,
right?
I mean, it's not that hard to make the seasoning for it, right? Like maybe if you're trying to make like the traditional style of poke, it would be hard. It would be hard to find the limu or the ogo, which would be the seaweed that goes inside of that.
There are like Japanese and Chinese markets. Like just have to
finding the right kind, though, right? Finding the right kind to go with it. But there's other poke recipes I think you could make easily, right? Like spicy ahi is really easy to make. All you need is mayonnaise, sriracha, sesame oil, and green onion, and that's it. So, oh yeah, that's right. How can I forget? I forgot the poi.
All right. You guys know the movie
in the Hawaiian plate.
Sleeper?
No, I haven't. I haven't seen that one.
I can't tell if this is. You guys are seeing this? Let's put it back.
And then usually a little bit of poke as well on the side for the
Johnny Mnemonic.
I've seen that. That's a pretty good movie.
Well, it's one of these old plastic sleep cases. Not sleep cases.
I want a plate now. I'm gonna go look for it tomorrow. The Hawaiian.
So I have packs to open, but I have to find them, and I just made this.
I bet A Surfer has the secret opihi spot too. Oh man, have you ever had opihi, Casey?
What's that?
Opihi. It's
Is like that like open up an OPT pack?
No, it's a kind of shellfish, right? You pick it off of the rocks when the surf comes in.
Oh no, opihi is like the little flat.
Yeah, that's like the shellfish. I love opihi too.
There's another word. There's another name.
Like commonly they're known as limpets or
limpets. Yeah, limpets. Yeah. So you just stick them on a fire, and it's a little shellfish.
yeah, those are hard to find.
They are a
It's
little
hard
bit
to
shellfish.
but if you're a fisherman or you do that stuff, then
No, like we were
unfortunately,
talking
maybe
about
Surfer has
earlier,
a
I've
secret
watched.
spot to go and find it, right?
Well, look, Man vs. Wild is not good. If you're gonna watch survival stuff,
Mhm.
Survivor Man is the best one. Les Stroud.
Oh, okay. Yeah, see, he's got a secret limu garden. He's got to repel off a cliff. But you know what? With those kind of foods, man, opihi, the limu, you risk your life to go get that because you never know when a
Well,
giant freaking
if
swell is gonna.
if it's that red tide, yeah, it can kill you.
There's a song about that, right? Where the opihi man. Oh man.
So the most famous song from Hawaii is what?
Hey, nature and life adventure. Mahalo for stopping by. Aloha Friday to you.
Is
Oh no, just saying hi. Good to see you. She lives on the other side of the world. She lives in Jordan on the other side of the world. So oh
crazy.
man. You know what? You can't
So,
get
yeah.
here
Is
anymore.
Is there
go
like
ahead.
a thing for is somewhere
Like a tribute
memorial?
or statue? Not that I'm aware of.
So which island was he from?
I think he's Oahu, like Waimanalo or Waianae. I don't know where exactly.
But that's got to be the most famous song by any native Hawaiian person.
It
Yes.
Depends. Yeah.
We'll name another one.
And there's Hawaiian music in general. I haven't listened to for a while, but just a local artist here.
Well, and supposedly the story about his recording that song was he called a guy that was his engineer. Crazy idea, and that's where he recorded the somewhere over the rainbow.
Mm-hmm. Used to be an opihi picker big time. Yeah, explore the whole coastlines of several different islands. It's all picked out over here. You got to have a secret spot, or you got to go to like Molokai or one of the islands. But man, that stuff is guarded. It's hard to find.
One of the coolest things when I lived in Hawaii was those little side of the road with fruits, and it was all, you pick your own stuff and pick your own chain.
Mm-hmm.
Like papayas.
Sure.
So cool.
Tiff had a dream that she once ate a spider. Oh hey, I know Ace Surfer had that candy with the scorpion in it. Did you ever eat that? He had like ones with ants inside. I don't know if you had one with a spider. You had one with a scorpion, but it was like rock candy with all kinds of insects. Like a lollipop almost.
Oh, with lollipop with like a
scorpion inside. Yeah, it was crazy.
Scorpion inside. Yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah. Yep, that's the song I was thinking about. Opihi man, grab your bags and run. That's one of the songs I remember as a kid growing up listening to. But
okay,
I don't know.
What's the first rock and roll song that you remember hearing?
I don't know. I mean, rock and roll is everywhere. It could have been like me lit in like Sears or at the mall or something. Can't think of think of a specific one. Rock was kind of out of favor even when I was growing up.
Well,
There's more rap. And
mine is
stuff.
more like a pop song. But the first thing I remember hearing is the Go-Go's.
Mm-hmm. What song was it?
Our Lips Are Sealed.
Oh, okay. Okay.
It was 1981.
Yeah, after
So
midnight,
it's like
getting pretty late.
3.
And then even caught a spider last night in the living room. Oof. Do you have the big spiders? We only have we don't have the biggest spiders here. All we have are the cane spiders, and they're pretty harmless.
Oh, you have
they're
the cane spiders that even when they lose like 4 legs, they're still there.
Yeah, I mean, I leave them alone because they eat bugs and stuff. But oh, hold on, there's like some feedback there.
Let's... Sounds like the beginning of a Primus song.
Yeah. It's coming through pretty loud, but it's okay. Put it in the freezer. You ate the ants? I remember you had that on your video, Acer. It was like the ones with the leaky moy, the crack seed rock inside the lollipop. I remember those growing up. Yeah, that's what I reminded me of. That sound though, it's coming through though. It's a little loud. What are you doing there, Casey?
I was just doing that along with the sound.
Yeah. Keep it for the collection. Not sure if I'd eat the scorpion anyway. You know what? I wouldn't even eat the scorpion. You don't even know if like your mouth is gonna be numb or something after eating.
You don't want to eat the scorpions because they're German people.
Yeah, probably.
Right? No,
Yeah.
the rock and roll band, the Scorpions.
Oh yeah.
Sorry, that was too bad.
The spiders and stuff, man. I don't think there's too. You know what? The biggest insect, the one I'm most worried about, is either centipede or those giant cockroaches, like the big ones.
When I was living in Hawaii, taking a hot bath, and I just looked up and I kind of saw like a little tickle thing coming out of the drain or whatever. And then, there was a centipede, like 9 inches long, that fell out of the top of the drain. The quickest I've ever got out of a bath.
Yeah, because they can sting too, and then your whole leg or your arm will just swell up.
Oh yeah, they can. Yeah, that's gonna hurt you for 3-4 days, right? Like
those big flying cockroaches. I don't know how one got into my room.
Oh yeah. And when I worked at Haiku 88 Video, right out front, the cement would be really hot, and there would be mothras that would sit there.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like the giant moths that are like the size of my hand.
Oh, Tiff is cool.
Red eyes. They look like marbles.
She goes and she finds the spiders in her house and then puts them outside back in nature. See, that's awesome.
Oh no, I do too.
I don't know.
Yeah, don't kill them.
Especially if it was a big spider.
Flies, mosquitoes, and ants can all die.
Yeah.
If
I find a gecko, I'll usually leave it alone.
Oh no, when I lived in my place, the geckos would come alive in the morning and just be. They kill all the insects in your place and just live behind your photos or whatever.
For sure.
Right.
What is a giant banana spider, man? I'm gonna go look that up now real quick. Giant banana spider.
You
ever heard of
in Hawaii?
Spider?
I saw the biggest spider I've ever seen. I went down to go pet my mom's cat, and I saw something jump from it started raining or whatever, and I saw something jump from about 6 feet, and I went and looked at it. This thing was like the size of a record.
Oh,
spider.
dang.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever seen one like that. But I'm looking at what a banana spider looks like. That thing looks pretty gnarly.
Well, look
like
up.
yellow spider. Sorry, I gotta
Well,
that chat too, Casey. Yeah. You ever heard of a banana spider before?
I saw some crazy shit in Hawaii. Like stuff grows way bigger there. Yeah.
I think you're thinking of Australia, man. Like Australia has all the mutant creatures on the planet. It seems, man. Like like everything bad in that I've ever seen is like 4 times bigger in Australia.
But what island do you live on? You live on the Big Island, right?
No, I live on Oahu. I'm a
Oahu.
townie.
Maui has much more like kind of microclimate kind of thing going on than Oahu does.
Yeah, because you can go from if you're at the top of the mountain, it gets really cold. That's
oh no,
like
it'd be freezing.
And then
and it'd be 90 degrees.
Yeah, I'm getting to that. If you come down the mountain, you could be in a tropical location, right? So it just depends on where you're at in the island.
Well, even I lived in Haiku, which is the upcountry part, right? So I could go, it's pouring rain there, and I go to deliver pizza or not pizza, but soap to Lahaina, and it'd be like 90 degrees on the other side of the island. Yeah. Crazy.
Yeah, it all depends on what side of the mountain you're on, right? Like if you're usually on the windward side or like the north part of the island or off to the east, it's just the direction of the wind, right? And the rain. The clouds will form over it. That side of the island tends to be a lot greener than, say, the leeward. The south or the western part of any island is going to be really dry and hot, right? Not going to rain as much.
Well, so if I went to Wailea, there was.
Hold on.
There's nothing. It doesn't rain there like ever.
Yeah, because when the clouds hit the mountain,
it rains on one side.
It rains on one side of the mountain, and then when the cloud gets the other side of the mountain, there's no more water.
Yeah.
And then
so Wailuku or Wailea, for it to rain there, super rare. Yeah.
Wailuku,
so as you're going to one of those towns, there's like on either side of the road, there's cactuses that are like 14 foot tall. You're like, why is this there?
Because I just said it's on that side of the island, right? So on that side of the mountain, basically, right? Just the way that the clouds go over the mountain, it's going to rain more on the windward side of a mountain.
And there's the willy trees as you're driving through from there.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, just going and reading the chat. Dodgertown says he's got iguana tacos in his neighborhood. Have you ever eaten iguana before?
I've never eaten iguana.
What does that taste like? Does that taste like chicken? What does an iguana taste like?
I think it's like a lizardy chicken.
It's got to be everything. Everything tastes like chicken, but man, I don't know if I'd eat an iguana.
I would. I've eaten snail.
Snail is kind of different though, because snail is I don't know.
I ate snail tacos once.
Just gotta dip it in.
My mother did it to me once. You guys don't know this reference, probably. Johnny Dangerous.
Yeah. Oh no, I don't know. I haven't seen that.
You've never seen Johnny Dangerous?
I don't watch enough movies, I guess. No, I haven't seen that one.
It's Michael Keaton and Joe Piscopo.
of African snails, concrete houses. Right? See, Florida's scary too. Florida's like freaking.
Do you have music playing in the background now, Aaron?
No.
Dun-dun-dun.
If I mute you, I can't hear it. Yeah. But what I was saying is Florida, the Everglades, that swamp area. I mean, who knows what kind of creatures live down there? Florida's pretty gnarly.
Oh, the swamp thing for sure.
Snakes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like almost like Australia. I don't know.
Oi.
Pythons that eat alligators as well. See, that's freaking crazy. They don't have any kind of wild animals.
What is this buzzing and it's going back and forth? Is this me?
Yeah, it's coming from you. Could like feedback from a TV or something like that.
I don't have anything on.
Maybe your ceiling fan. Something making that sound. It might be. It won't come through the stream anymore.
Stop.
Yeah, it stopped. What was it?
I don't know. Start again.
Yeah,
it sounds like someone's like belly grubbling. Too much hot
coming from your end, though.
Too many hot wings.
It's definitely coming in from your end. If I mute you, it goes away. So.
Fog. Like, snoring.
Yeah. Sorry, just trying to go through the chat here. African giant snail. Jeez, what the heck? You got crocodiles that live on the beach. You ever see these crocodiles
It sounds like someone's playing music.
Yeah, it's coming from your end, or I don't know.
No,
it could be your speakers going back into the microphone, but I don't know what it is.
Well, look,
it
it
goes
stopped.
away. Yeah, what is causing that sound? It's definitely coming from your end. Are you doing it on purpose, or what's going on? I don't know.
I don't know. Why am I doing this on purpose? No, I don't have a keyboard.
Yeah.
Is Ferris Bueller?
It's all right. It's okay. We'll just keep on going. I used to look for slugs when I was a kid.
Let's start over.
Then, sorry. Scary snail. What is it called? There's a video of the biggest spider I've ever seen from Australia. See, that's the thing with Australia. Like, they have all the giant creatures that are just freaking insane over there. I don't know how anybody lives there. It used to be a prison colony, I suppose. Oh, man. Hey, welcome back, Casey.
Yeah, it was a prison colony.
Yeah, back
in the day. I think that's Papillon. Mm-hmm. Have you ever seen that movie?
Slugs scare you? Yeah, dude. I don't know. Slugs don't scare me too much because slugs just kind of do their own thing. They can't bite you or poison you. They don't like suck your blood like leeches. So slugs are okay. They're just kind of creepy to look at because they're slimy and stuff. There.
Flies, mosquitoes, and ants can all fuck off. Yeah.
The Dodger Town says the iguanas taste like pork. So okay, you know what? I'd try and try an iguana taco someday. I'd try it once. Oh man. I know guys that eat the eggs from iguanas. You know, eggs, I think you can eat eggs from anything, to be honest. So maybe an iguana egg wouldn't be too bad to try to eat. Video of delicious. You know what? Yeah.
Delicious.
Of a guy.
I want pickled iguana eggs.
Mm-hmm. I wonder if you could make something like that. Might have to go and check that out later on. It was a video of a guy trying to catch a spider in a bucket that is on his wall. That's pretty gnarly. He's talking about a spider from Australia. going to. Everyone watch Slap Face Competition and check out my two nephews, the Crazy Hawaiian and the Hawaiian Hitman. Dude, you got a link for that, man? You can drop the link. I want to check that out later on. Hawaiian 5-0. I know that's been kind of starting up the face slap competitions. I've seen a few of them. That's pretty gnarly. The Crazy Hawaiian and the Hawaiian Hitman.
So, what do you think about those Hot Wheels pickups for $10? That was pretty good.
Yeah, not bad at all. I think you got some pretty cool stuff over there. I think all the oddball Hot Wheels, right? Those are pretty cool.
Well, I like the ones that are pop culture.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like the ones that say Bond, or I can look at the film like Thunderball. Oh, that's the 50. You know?
Yeah, for sure. Any of the oddball stuff. That's what I said. Anything that's not like a traditional die-caster car, right?
Yeah.
It's a pretty cool little niche. I didn't know spiders could get that big either. Collector Holic. If you're saying the size of a bucket, that means it would be like bigger than your hand, twice as big as your hand.
No, I saw a spider that literally was like, here. Let's see if I could do this.
Yeah, something like that. That's freaking huge.
I saw something, and I was petting my mom's cat, and it started raining in Hawaii. We live right by where Jaws is, the wave.
Yeah, the big surf spot there.
Yeah. So when that wave was going, you could hear it throwing boulders up against the side of it. Wow, wow, wow.
Or was it like a crab or something?
Bad weather. When that, like, even at nighttime, when it was bad weather, you could hear that wave just throwing big boulders up inside against. Wow.
Okay.
Yeah. So
Dodger
it's that
Town
wave it's that wave that's like 80 foot that like Laird Hamilton and only a couple people can actually ride.
Yeah, they always have the big. Every once in a while, it gets that big.
The winter.
To get that big during the winter, or when the big swell.
Yeah. So my mom's place would go from nobody going up and down this rural road to when the wave is crashing to everybody. You know, like being like the progression of cars. Yeah, and it was pineapple fields down here.
Okay. Miami is a big exporter of exotic animals. During Hurricane Andrew, everything escaped and is thriving in our climate. Dude, that's crazy. It's like the zoo got released in Florida and is thriving in the wild. All kinds of invasive species, I'm guessing.
Oh yeah, after
python,
all those floods and stuff, all the animals escaped and actually energize those populations.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Collector Holic says
it'd be crazy if there was like wild zebras in like Oklahoma, you know.
Mm-hmm. I've seen I don't know, in Texas they have all kinds of exotic, like they farm raise ostriches, kangaroos. Like there's some pretty crazy animals out there. Collector Holic says slugs taste good with salt. I hope you're joking.
in Texas, they actually brought back animal that was in like the Middle East. Some like this weird horn thing. They took like what was left of this population that was about to die, brought it to Texas, made it breed.
That's pretty cool.
So yeah, this whole like it's kind of like a weird looking horned deer zebra kind of species.
Mm-hmm.
They put it back And so, yeah, there's so many things that are dying off.
Yeah, yeah. They transplant them to different parts, and then maybe they can thrive in another climate or whatever to conserve the species. Yeah, I've heard of that. You know what species it was that they did for that? That's pretty cool.
Not offhand, but someone in the chat could probably look. It, they they just recently put him back there, like a large herd of this deer, really weird looking
Oh,
horns.
okay. Tiff says she's seen black widows, and you know what's crazy about that? I mean, that's one thing I think we're blessed not to see out here in Hawaii are
What?
any kind of wildlife that can kill you outright, like black
Black
widows,
widows?
recluses, any kind of snake. Like, we don't have
Well,
poisonous snake here.
I've
We don't
got
have
bit
like
by a
boa
recluse.
constrictors, stuff like that can kill us out here. So I'm pretty happy and blessed not to have to deal with those kind of
Well,
things out here.
there's pigs here.
Oh, okay. So this was I'm sorry. I'm just continuing to read through the chat. I can think we're at this point. At this point, the UFC
Aren't there
slap
wild
fight
pigs?
competition, super heavyweight champ. You can find the crazy Hawaiian. Okay, I'm gonna look that up later on. Okay, I'm gonna take a screenshot of that. Control Shift S. Took a screenshot. I'm checking that out later on. And then, am I watching the Formula One racing this week? Where are they racing this week? I'm not sure where the next F1 race is at. Check on that.
Is Formula One like the same thing they did in Vegas?
Yeah,
recently?
yeah. Formula One is a type of car. It's got the open wheels.
Yeah. I went over to my buddy's house and watched that last one in Vegas or whatever.
It's exciting. I like Formula One. I think it's pretty cool.
I liked it
it's super
more than NASCAR.
Yeah, I think it's more exciting than NASCAR. Well, I don't know. I think it's almost a different kind of racing than NASCAR, right?
I think it's much more difficult than going around in a circle.
Debatable. NASCAR has its own challenges as far as racing goes, right? So, I don't know. F1, it seems like the cars are so good, right? Like,
that was so dope though, watching them go through downtown Las Vegas, and like I'd never seen any of those things before, and all of a sudden I was like, wow, this is pretty cool.
Yeah. The thing with F1, it's like okay, I'll put it this way. It's probably more technical driving than NASCAR, right? Because NASCAR is all loops. But NASCAR, you've got like 40 cars on a single oval, so all the cars are always like they're always. I can't imagine
watching.
They're always bumper to bumper. It's always exciting to watch.
Just guys going around in a circle.
It's always exciting to watch them hit each other. It's always exciting to watch them. I mean, they're always bumper to bumper, like rubbing each other, hitting each other. I think that's where the excitement of NASCAR comes in versus F1, where it's straight up racing, right? So that's what I meant by it's a different kind of racing. Sorry.
Well, I mean, just in terms of people watching, the F1 has to be way better.
Yeah, F1 has a more of a following worldwide, right? But let's check out this video that Collector Holic has for us. I want to see this spider, and then I think I've got it on the main. Okay, yeah, that
Spider-Man.
We're gonna check this video out. Would you catch this huge spider like that?
That's what spider can.
Oh my goodness, dude! What the heck is that? You see that on the wall?
Get him.
Dude, that's not the right. Oh,
that's not a real spider.
I don't know, man. I think that might be a
You
real
had me
spider,
for like 3 seconds, but
Dude, that's freaking gnarly, dude. I've never seen a spider like that, man. That would freak the
No,
crap out of me.
the spider that I saw that jumped was like the size of almost like a basketball. Like,
Yeah, I
the
know
middle
that
of
that
it.
was like one of those spiders, man. If I saw one of those in my house, I'd be freaking out. And
No,
you're right,
I
it might not be a
ran, I
real
ran
spider.
inside after I saw the thing. Yep.
Hmm.
Fuck that thing.
For sure, for sure.
I also
We have
saw like
sign.
crazy shit. There's like little snails in Hawaii that are really fast. They're like the snail from uh, what Never Ending Story.
For sure. We have signs that say monkey crossing, so you got like wild monkeys in the wild there, Dodgertown. That's freaking insane, dude.
Wild monkeys.
Yeah, it's got monkey crossing. I've never seen. That's what I'm assuming he was talking about there.
What? Where are we at for this?
Florida, I think. It's the only place in
Florida.
the country it's gonna be like that.
Monkey
If you
crossing.
park at the Fort Lauderdale airport and leave food, the monkeys will break into your car. Yeah, that's gotta be definitely Florida. Oh, hey, what's up, James? Still stuck here at work. Won't be able to visit tonight because you got to wake up at 6 a.m. wake up call. Hi, Aaron. Hi, Casey. Shout out to you. Thanks for stopping by, James. Not sure if you're going to be on Paul's 619 stream tomorrow, but I'll be there tomorrow. Looking forward to that one. So maybe I'll see you there. Otherwise, I'll catch you later. But good to see you, James. And then James has also been doing his live streams every once in a while. We're not sure when he's going to pop up, but he does from time to time.
Excuse me.
Oh, no worries. Okay, sounds good, James. Yeah, looking forward to the. You can hear them racing at your house. Oh, okay. So it's in. Is that the one in? Yeah, the crowd is huge. Oh, so you live close to one of the tracks, then,
Huge, tremendous. The crowd is huge. Oh,
NASCAR,
sorry.
you just turn left the whole time. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think that's the big knock against NASCAR. But they have so many of those cars racing on that tiny little, like the small tracks.
It's boring.
Well, it's boring to the untrained eye, right? But
what if they did it like an 8? Like split the track in half, or the track
they do
in half.
have NASCAR. They do have NASCAR where they're not only on an oval, right? So, or they've tried it before. It just doesn't work the same way, I think.
So you're just always going left.
Yeah, you're always turning left, but I mean, what I'm saying with NASCAR, right? It's an exciting race because you have so many cars that are racing around at like 200 miles an hour, and they're all in such a tight pack. Oftentimes with NASCAR, so you can get some pretty wild collisions and crashes and stuff like that.
But
That doesn't
I
happen.
I don't want anybody to die.
That doesn't happen in the F1 world, right? F1 is just racing.
Kind of counterintuitive too.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, but that's the crazy thing. Even though NASCAR is it's dangerous like that, rarely do you have. It's actually quite safe when you're talking about folks.
The top guy that ever in my lifetime died. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Earnhardt.
Okay, James.
Yeah.
James will be doing a small short or live tomorrow. Okay, I'll be looking forward to that, James. Good to see you. For sure. Check out bird eating. Bird eating?
Well,
are you serious?
And his kid, Dale Earnhardt Jr., he already retired. Right? Probably.
Right. I'd say modern NASCAR is pretty boring these days, but NASCAR from like the the early era of NASCAR, I guess you would say the glory days, maybe up until 2000, is really exciting to watch. Like, go watch some old NASCAR
Yeah,
races.
do you know where NASCAR came from? The original, what the emphasis of it? It was them running booze. They just had better cars. They could,
Well, no,
run
that's part
moonshine
of it. That's part of
across
it,
the
right?
line. No, that's
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 part
that's pretty much what it is.
now.
No, I mean the original how NASCAR was formed and these cars were built was they just had to outrun the police across state lines to move moonshine.
Yeah,
That's
yeah, for sure.
what NASCAR was built from.
Check out a bird eating tarantula. See, that's crazy that you have spiders that could eat large animals like birds. That's freaking crazy. You know
Well,
what?
in Hawaii, I've seen crazy animals, either really small or really bigger than they should have been. Huh?
Like what?
Well, I lived in Maui, I think has more exotic kind of flora than the Big Island or what you live on Oahu.
You know what? Hawaii doesn't really have too much exotic animals. I mean, yeah, they're exotic birds for sure, the rare ones, but there's nothing dangerous out there when you go out. Maybe a wild boar. There's nothing. There's no dangerous snakes. I don't think there are. The centipedes, yeah, but there's not like super poisonous spiders or stuff like that you really have to worry about too much here. Maybe some
No,
mongooses.
I was just saying there's a lot of different flora that you just never seen before. If I grew up in California, go over there, you see things that you don't see here.
Yeah, I mean, there's like wild bears. There's like actual animals that can kill you on the mainland, right? A bear. Trying to think of some of the other ones.
Well, yeah, if I was up where my family's land is in like Northern California, well, no, a bear probably wouldn't kill me. We only have brown bears.
Right.
So brown bears.
But there's dangerous wildlife, right? Hawaii doesn't have too much dangerous wildlife that you really need to be concerned about. Yeah. No, you're not a wild. Yeah, maybe a wild pig, but you should know you'll be prepared to deal with the wild boar. Those crazy guys who go knife hunting for boars and stuff. But I've seen deer. I saw a deer try to swim to Molokini Island. That was funny. You ever see a deer swimming in the middle of the ocean?
Yeah, well, I've seen deer swimming, and they can swim, but to swim to Molokai, that's
not Molokai.
quite
Not
a
Molokai.
swim.
Nobody can swim to Molokai because of the channel, and the current would just take you out to the middle of the ocean.
Oh no, you could try, yeah, but it's just gonna push you out to the right.
Yeah. But I've seen deer swimming in the ocean.
So Molokai is on the south side of like where if you're in Maui, you could kind of see it.
Yeah, you can definitely see it. Yeah, on a good day.
Like on a good day, yeah. And there's one other island that you can kind of see from there. Or am I wrong?
I mean, if it's a good day, you could definitely see Lanai very easily.
Yeah, Lanai.
Yeah. But yeah, just
I'm really sad about that whole the Hainan. There's even when I lived there, there was a bunch of homeless people that made their living by doing whatever they could do to get by.
I think folks come to Hawaii just because there's good climate, but there's a good amount of transient people for sure.
Yeah, and they were mostly in uh, uh, Leia. No.
Oh,
No, what
okay.
am I
So
thinking?
Dodgertown says it's in. Yeah, okay. So the next F1 race is in Miami, I'm guessing. Sorry,
So
just
who
looking at.
won the last one? It was the
Um,
one dude that. So what? He's a savage. I never watched any of the racing before, but my buddy was like, "This guy is just crazy. Watch him." And this guy is like driving like 200 around.
mhm.
Max, am
Oh,
I
Max
right?
Verstappen, I'm guessing.
He won it or whatever. He
Yeah, that's
started
who
at
you were
like
asking.
13, and even when it got like, restarted, he wow.
See, there you go. Hawaiian 50 says he paddled the Molokai Channel race 3 times. It's scary and huge waves. Yeah, that's gnarly. Dude, props to you if you're able to do that. That's crazy.
Molokai.
Yeah, they paddle the. I forget
Yeah, and
what
there's
channel.
like a cross channel there, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So even when I lived in Hawaii, uh, Maui, it was right before like or no. What's the famous? Is it Mom's? It's a famous store or the famous restaurant?
Yeah, probably thinking of Mama's Fish House, I'm guessing.
Yeah, Mama's Fish. Okay, and you can see how the indigenous people have put like lava rock uh, the bank so that when the fish felt safe in there and they could just basically go and spear anything they wanted for dinner.
I think you're talking about the fishing pools and what they actually would
Yeah,
farm fish in those, the aquaculture,
yeah.
right?
There's one right out in front of the the Mama's place.
Oh, okay, that's pretty cool. But yeah, it's kind of winding down. I think maybe we'll cut it off here a little early. Maybe that's a good idea. What do you think, Casey?
Whatever. It's up to you, man.
All right, sounds
It's
good.
your stream.
Yeah, for sure. It was good chat. Let's shut it down. But I appreciate everyone stopping by. Probably call it here. Go grab some food and stuff. For everybody who's still here, stop by. Ace Surfer, Dodger Town, Tiff, Nature Life and Adventure. Thanks guys for stopping by. I really appreciate it. Always a great time hanging out here, just chit chatting, and always making the Aloha Friday what it is. So mahalo to all you guys for stopping by. Hope you have a great weekend. You got any big plans for anything going on, Casey?
I'm packing
Yeah, there you go. It's gonna be good.
and going to get my last couple of things that I need to get from the old place.
Mm-hmm. Okay, we'll just catch the last few comments here. Jason, paddling coach back in the day. He trained me to be a waterman. That's awesome. I love that.
Anybody on stream ever seen Amazing Stories?
No, is that
It was
a movie that you
Spielberg.
picked up or?
Uh, the this first story is a World War II story with Kevin Costner and Kiefer Sutherland. There's
Mm-hmm.
high quality.
Okay. And then Dodger Town, an island near Key West, has miniature deer that were trapped there 100 years, and now they're the same with key limes and key deer. It's called Deer Key. That's awesome. Oh man, so they just have an island there with it. You know what? I heard in Japan there's an island where they have a bunch of rabbits that got stuck there. There's like a rabbit island where the rabbit population's out of control. So that's kind of gnarly.
There,
Just reminded
well,
me of
there's a
that.
whole there's Japanese islands with kitties on them that you go to, and all the kitties come out.
Same thing, yeah, for sure. But all right, yeah, let's cut the stream. I'm gonna shut it down tonight a little early, but thank you everybody for stopping by. Definitely, you're gonna want to check out Paul in 619. He's got his 500 sub live stream. I think I'll be there. or James will be there as well. That'll be the next
I'll be
big
making my 300 sub video.
300 sub giveaway. That sounds great too. You're getting pretty close to that milestone, but looking forward to that. I'm trying to pretty close to 500. Hopefully I'll be able to hit that pretty soon, but that'll be the next goal. But appreciate everyone for stopping by. I hope you guys have a great, blessed weekend. Everybody who stopped by, it was fun, and I hope you guys catch you guys on the next one. So good night, everyone.
Bye, guys. Night.